Some sort of weird flower has been blooming, and I've had it for about a good like 2-3 weeks now.
That's rough.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know what it is, but something's been blooming, and I've been sneezing more, and I've been coughing more, and my nose has been running.
Yeah.
All right. Looks like everything is running happy. I now got to get on the old YouTube just to make sure that I'm monitoring all the chats. There we go. Okay. All right. I think we're good. All right. Hello everyone, my name is Commissar Hecht and welcome to another stream of Total War Warhammer 2. I am joined by my lovely, lovable bastard friend Donner, otherwise known as
Hello.
Brett's gonna give it to you. He is playing as Albrecht Bordelot, and I am playing as Altharion. I know it's been a while since we've gotten back to this campaign, and I know the bastards at EA just announced another frickin' DLC. So I'm just
You mean
like,
Creative Assembly?
oh yeah, sorry, Creative Assembly, not EA. Good God, I'm awake. They just announced another DLC. I forget who they announced. I think it was Beastmen and Wood Elves.
The only thing that's confirmed right now is that it's Wood Elves.
Yeah,
but
Wood Elves.
I think they said it was going to be the Wood Elves and a Warhammer 2 race.
Oh, okay, all right, well, Warhammer.
So Beastmen are still getting shafted.
Yeah, okay, so Beastmen are still getting shafted. So there is that. Oh, this is not episode 1. This is like episode fucking 8. I forgot to change that. Whoops. Alright, well, that's okay. If you want to see episode 1, it's up on YouTube, and if you want to see, watch that real quick before you, or you want to watch that after you watch this turn, then we can do that. But now this is actually the first. This and a few other episodes have been the first ones streaming on YouTube. But before we get going, because it has worked the last 2 streams, I am a man of science, so we are going to try this one more time and see if it actually works. Actually, we're going to try it until it fails, because that's what science is all about. We are going to do the Canticle of Appeasement from the Imperial Infantryman's Handbook and the Catechism of the Machine to make sure that the stream is very stable.
But remember, y'all, he's not one for superstition.
Hey, this is science right here. This proves either 2 things. 1, I'm an orc because what I believe is true, or 2, there is a Satan god on Mars ready to wake up and become part of the Imperium of Man. So, you know, just we're gonna see what happens. It's either Gork and Mork or the Omnissiah. Who knows? All right. Canticle of Appeasement. Be still, spirits. I do what I must. Forgive the intrusion and give me your trust. And, of course, the Catechism of the Machine. With your strength, you protect me. With my care, I repair you. With sacred oil, I appease you. Be quiet, good spirits, and accept my benediction. And I don't have sacred oil, but I have beer, so cheers to you.
There you go.
So there is that. All right. As always, this is a charity live stream, and I think we're gonna spin this charity live stream a little different. And I'm so glad you're actually able to attend today, Donner. Anyone who donates $1 and therefore a dollar amount over $1 gets a vote. So it's a vote for $1 that they donate. If we manage to reach $5,000 for One Up on Cancer before December, right? I mean, up until December, which is fine, but I preferably want it before December. I will get a computer-generated random number generator to throw out a number, right? And that person will receive $500. Okay, so it is not necessarily to incentivize donations, but to, like, I understand people are like, this is a trying time and a lot of charities are struggling, and so people who actually do give should be, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? It should be recognized, right? Not just hey, kudos to you, but there should be a recognition, and this incentive is just based off of my help, right? And you know, it's nothing, you know, I think that doing good, the act of doing good, should be a reward in and of itself. However, I know that people are facing hard times, so this helps. This helps make that future decision, right? So there's that. Now, One Up on Cancer is a charity. Research is a charity that helps with cancer patients who struggle with financial devastation, whether it's the healthcare, whether it's pre-care, post-care, whatever the case might be, and they help out. Primarily, it's more family focused. It's cancer patients, cancer victims that have families, but you know, that's the kind of the long goal of One Up on Cancer. And like I said, any dollar donation is now considered a ticket. And again, I'll find a random computer generator, put all the votes in for every people, do it that way, and hit the spin button, and we'll spin it to win it, and then someone will get it, right? And then you'll get the $500, and it's USD. It'll be equivalent. So primarily, I'm focused on people that like Games Workshop. So the original prize was people who enjoy Games Workshop stuff. So it would be like $500 to Army or the hobby supplies, whatever the case might be. But then I was like, well, it should be for everyone because everyone could donate. So we'll just do $500 even. That's that. And you can spend it however much you were, whatever way you wish.
Especially in times like this.
Yeah, especially in times like this. So, but if you want Games Workshop product, I have no problem doing that too. Let's put it that way. There's that. All right. So that's how we're gonna do it, and now we'll do a quick recap of what happened. I had to fight to get the Marsh of Madness back. It got sacked, so not really plussed about that. Snickich is wanting very much to get his holy ass beat, and I think that's what we're going to have to do. Although the dwarves are also giving Snickich the unholy ass beating that he needs as well. We were going to move down and take the mountains over here and move towards Hagreef's area. And then what else were we going to... Oh, yeah, we were going to help the Empire beat the Vampire Tide and Chaos. So we're kind of all over the place. We have a lot of enemies at our doorstep, which is not good, but oh well. So I believe it is my turn.
That it is.
And I was researching. Yep, I'm still researching. Diplomacy. Let's waste our hard-earned...
Lady of
Oh, yes,
Hawthorne.
and I still have to figure out how to confederate with Tyrion.
Tyrion. And good
At your
luck.
service.
Ugh.
I am the heir of Anarion, and I bid you welcome. Yes.
You're basically just waiting for him to get...
Let us
You're waiting
share
for
a
one of
glass
his armies to
wine
get
while
beat,
we discuss.
and then
Prince
just to
of Elfwad.
get him while he's... and try to confederate him while he's weak.
I know. I feel absolutely disgusted that I have to, like, burn all my frickin' influence on Tyrion.
All for an E-boy.
I
Pathetic.
know. I know. I'm going to... Let's see. He's going to go up to 241 next turn. So I'll wait to dump more influence in him. But first, actually, let me make sure I'm not at war with Snickage, or I don't have some non-aggression pact with Snickage.
Chief Assassin.
No, I don't. I have Clan Moors is my I've been at war with, so yeah.
Warden of Tor Ivres. Strike them.
And we're going to
down.
declare war, and I'm not going to call on you because, I mean, it's just going to hurt your diplomacy, your diplomacy efforts with the Empire and the dwarves. So
They face the Warden.
Okay.
oh, you dick.
March for Lilith.
He ran away?
Yeah,
that's
he
about
did.
right.
He did run away. Son of a bitch.
I'm guessing you can't catch him.
No, I can't, but I can go into ambush stance.
Do not be seen.
I mean, it's only 45%, but I mean, maybe he just fucks off entirely, and that would make me the most happiest man ever.
One can hope.
Let's see, what do I want to upgrade him with? Elven Healing or Quartermaster? Probably Elven Healing, especially because this is like my main army.
Yeah. Casualty replenishment is quite important.
Although, like, okay, hold on. What are his other trees? Let's look. So, Storm of Blades gives me 55 weapon piercing damage and or armor piercing damage, and then 15% speed. Storm of Blades give me break upon the walls. Dedicate to Laladriel. Oh, I actually will be wanting Mistwalkers in my army, huh?
Well, yeah, in Altharion's army, yeah, because he boosts them so much.
Yeah, I'll do that. I only got one Mistwalker unit, but you know.
Hey, take it where you can.
Yeah. All right. That's right. I was gonna have her get a small small defensive army. We'll do 2 spears and oh, actually, hold on. Before I burn this money, let me make sure that there's nothing else that needs to be built.
Alright, I think my food's here, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
High Elven Archmage. Alariel the Everqueen. Magic's unleashed.
Okay, that, yeah, you were gonna be defensive. Oh, and I was gonna try and build artillery pieces with you.
Bring down the canvas.
All right, hold on. It's not doing me any favors. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. I actually found something that I needed to upgrade. No, I didn't need to upgrade that. Okay. Commandment available. Oh, yeah. We'll do that. And then enter. We'll save the money.
Speak plainly, and only of matters of business.
Bro, I'm not giving you a military alliance.
Hell no.
I want your country. I will counteroffer with a confederation and give you some money.
I see he told you to fuck yourself.
Yes.
Dare beg favor
In typical
from
Tyrion
the Grim
fashion.
Warden.
You want a peace treaty?
Yeah, it looks like he got his fucking dick smacked. Look at his balance of power. Holy moly.
Good God! All right.
He got beat. Somebody beat him up.
I think it was the dwarves, to be quite honest.
Yeah, probably.
Oh no. Who was he at war with? He was at war with the mutinous Gits, the Strigos Empire. Oh, Carrick Zorn. But they're way over there. Numis, Last Defenders. Oh, he probably got hammered by the Last Defenders. Because
That sounds about right.
The Tomb Kings don't. Alright, you're gonna pay me. You're gonna pay me for this. Low. Okay. Low. No. Low. Low. Really? Peace is that cheap to you? Moderate. He will only give me 300 gold for a moderate peace agreement.
That's interesting considering he initiated the peace treaty.
That is slightly insulting. You know what? No. I'm gonna let you get your butt kicked a little bit more. Yeah, I knew you were gonna do that.
Peace treaty.
No. I got I intercepted Cheryl Flesh in the on the underway.
Oh, nice.
All right. Let's do the War Banner. Okay, what does War Banner do? 8% leadership, or 8 leadership. Let's give it to one of the spears that have been beat up. They need the extra leadership.
Failure is unthinkable.
All right. We're gonna fight this battle. And we got to manually fight it, because if we auto-resolve, we're going to lose.
What does he have? Okay. Alright, those plague months are gonna hurt if they get to you, but they have no armor, so you should be able to shoot them out. Honestly, nothing really too
Really,
crazy
the only
other
thing,
than
the warp lightning cannon.
yeah, and then the warp fire throwers, but you just kill them before they get close, so whatever.
That's quite honestly the only thing. And he doesn't have Menace Below, or at least, well, he's a Grey Seer, so he might have Menace Below.
Well, as a Grey Seer, if he's leveled up enough, he'll be able to cast his own version of Menace Below, not the actual faction ability.
Ooh, shit, he has Howling Warp Gale. Ooh. And he has Warp Lightning. That's going to be a problem. I don't like Howling Warp Gale. Because that makes all of his gutter runners frickin' deadly to my,
Phoenix.
my Phoenix. Damn it, so I really can't harass him. Because I can't even send Eltharion. Alright, let's think about this. Shit. If he didn't have that spell, this would be an easier battle.
Well, you could think of it like this. If you send the Phoenix and Eltharion at the same time, but on two different sides of the map, he'll only be able to hit one of them.
Yeah. But it's a small map. That's the problem.
Yeah, but Howling Warp Gale isn't that big. Like,
No.
it's not the size of the whole map.
No, you're right. Alright. I am going to use this bit of terrain over here, because it blocks. It's a natural block.
Spearmen!
So let me do you guys. Let's do all the healthy spearmen on this side of the flank.
Now here is the... They might not come towards you because they have artillery.
Yeah, but their artillery, like, even if they set up the entire artillery, they have to come into range, or not into range. They have to move at least a little bit.
Yeah, but his artillery outranges you just slightly. So you might have to, like, waste their ammo.
Alright.
Archers! It will be done.
What's my range? 418?
His is 430.
God damn it, of course it is.
So that's what I'm saying, like, you might have to fly Eltharion, like, forward just to, like, waste his ammunition. Because technically, I believe you're technically making the attack, so they're going to be defensive, most likely.
Okay, I'm just gonna move this protective line up just a tiny, just a skosh. Just so I can make room for all the archers.
Yeah, no shit. All of the archers.
Everyone! What do you mean, everyone?
Without fail.
Yeah, you should have this in the bag. I said the only real concern is going to be the warp lightning cannon.
I'm gonna put the lions right here. I'll put the Mistwalkers right here.
Spearmen!
Because the problem is that they're like super healthy.
It will be done.
Well, it's not a problem. It's just, you know.
Yeah, I got you.
All right.
Acknowledge. We will obey. Without fail.
1.
Eagle claw.
All right.
Eltharion!
Okay, so because I have to use Eltharion and the Pigeon at the same time, there'll be 2. Lions will be 3.
Honestly, if I was you, I would just fly. I would just fly the Phoenix up, just like to the edge of Warp Lightning Cannon range, and just have him dance and like dodge the shots.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if you can waste all the Warp Lightning Cannon ammo, then like already the battle got a lot easier. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think the Phoenix is the fastest.
Speed 120. Yeah.
Because I mean, there'll be no need for you to go and take out the artillery if they don't even have ammo. So.
Yeah. All right, you assholes.
Oh, they are moving forward. Interesting. That's actually good for you.
Come on.
Ooh. You got what you wished for. You said, come on, and it came on pretty quick. Watch out for those gutter runners.
Yeah. What I might do is where's his leadership? They're in the back still, so I might just hit him now
Yeah,
with
he's right there.
Eat it, bitch! That was a good kill. 41. That was a good cast.
Not too bad.
41.
Hey, don't forget to put your Eagle Claw bolt throwers on multi-shot.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's kind of important.
Your chicken's taking a lot of damage, man.
Yeah. All right. All right, Eltharion, time to tag in.
I would say you could probably just fly Eltharion, like if you flew him like around this way, you could probably have him go straight for the cannons at this point.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Seeing as the leadership seems to be over here.
The warden marches. Eagle claw. To battle! I go. I must. Claim vengeance. Onward. I am called.
Good God.
Hey, in fairness, dude, you flew them like right. He flew them right over all the gutter runners. But you have Apotheosis, right? Like you can just heal yourselves. There you go. Solid.
Positioning.
Yeah, and you can literally just have him just beeline for those cannons.
Eltharion moving. Wherever I am needed. I go. I must. For Ivres. By my father's blade.
Oh, I took it to the face. Oh, to the face. And I'm gonna pop my potion of toughness.
If I was you, I would have your Eel Claw bolt throwers start shooting at these warp fire throwers that are right here. Because you do not want them getting close to your front lines. They will melt you. Because, I mean, all that stuff coming up to you is basically just chaff, so your archers can handle that. But you need that right there to die. There you go.
Azurian sends me.
Alright, these gutter runners are attacking me. Here, have a fiery convocation.
Guided by waystones. Warden repositioning. Fang sword strikes. Empowered by vengeance. Wherever I am needed.
You might want to heal. I was about to say, yeah, you might want to heal Eltharion.
Alright, he's gotta fly away.
The warden march.
Because he's almost dead.
I follow my vow.
And I'm gonna hit him with Fang Sword of Eltharion to give him physical resist.
The might of Ivress. Eltharion moving without hesitation. March toward penance.
Eagle Claw! For the king!
Eltharion. The Grim Warden rises.
Ooh. I thought I got rid of all the warp fire throwers.
Yeah, no, there was one more. But they should be breaking soon, it looks like.
Bleak but unyielding.
Actually, I could probably send the lions in after them.
You probably could now, seeing as everything's running away. And there it is. That's army losses, it looks like.
Yep.
Yep.
And I'm gonna send Altharion and the Pigeon up against the Chillfresh, the Gracier.
Remember, though, you don't want to kill him. Because this is on his turn. So if you kill their HQ, they'll just recruit another one. Just get him super low.
Oh, yeah.
That way you can chase him next turn, and it'll be a lot easier to get rid of him.
Eltharion. Guided by waystones. Eltharion.
How many? Oh, there's only 4 in there. Yeah, I guess you could chew on fucking rats, gutter runners.
Actually, you probably would have wanted to finish those guys off. Because they have to be below 10%. And they're only a unit of 32.
Ah, god damn it. Oh, well, shit.
Well, Eltharion and the Pigeon are fucking tossing old boy around like he's a snack.
Empowered by vengeance. The might of Ivress. I am ever ready. Eltharion.
One more solid hit and then I'll end the turn. Alright.
Bada boom.
You know, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. like Altharion took a little bit more damage than I wanted him to, and because I mismicroed him, but
Could have been worse.
could have been worse. And the pigeon did some fairly substantial damage.
Yeah, when it comes to Skaven, man, archers pick these dudes apart.
That or long-range artillery. Like I had in my Empire campaign, I had a Skaven unit charge me, and all I had were, I think I was trying to recruit spearmen, or greatswords and halberdiers, and the only units I had were my warrior priest, crossbowmen, and like 6 Hellstorm rocket batteries.
Yeah.
They didn't get close.
Oh hell no! You just park the priest in front of a bunch of them, and then have the storm rocket batteries just fire on his location. Too easy.
Oh, I think I had one unit of spearmen. Like it was a trash army that I had just got from a confederation.
Yeah.
You know, the kind of army that's like, oh, I'm going to have 18 siege weapons and 2 frontline. And you're just like, great.
Good man.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh hey, you actually killed all of them. I guess underway interception kills everything. So
Oh,
hey,
yeah?
there you go. On my screen, everything's grayed out.
Hi, Oreo. Hey, buddy. You never come up to me like this when I'm streaming. I wish I could pick you up, but then you would scratch the ever-living shit out of me.
Good cat.
Well, he doesn't anymore. He only scratches like when he's really pissed. Oh my lord.
But yeah, there's a lot of speculation that with this new DLC, people are saying that's going to be it's going to be Wood Elves and Skaven. Like this, they're going to introduce Clan Mulder.
They should have introduced Clan. Like Clan Mulder should have been one of the starting original clans.
Yeah. But now Skaven will have a whole bunch of big nasty monsters, more than they already have.
I mean, that's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah. Not
I
only
just-
that, but man, Skaven are super fun to play.
I just wish the Empire wasn't so goddamn mediocre. Like,
Well, the thing is though, that's kind of the thing with the Empire. Like they don't have anything that's really good, but they also don't have a whole lot that's really bad either. Like they're one of the few factions you actually have to build a decent army roster. You can't just spam one thing. Like I'm doing with Bretonia. How about a shitload of Hippogriff Knights just right down your fucking throat? How about you just fucking...
You hungry for buffalo wings? 'Cause you're gonna get them.
You're getting a whole fucking shitload of them. But that's one of the things is like, well, other than their artillery, because let's be honest, the Empire has the best artillery. But as far as like individual units, they don't really perform so well.
Yeah.
But that's also that's always been their thing, is the Empire, and it's one of the reasons that I didn't really like Empire when, like, with Warhammer Fantasy, is because they're, honestly, dude, they're more of a defensive army. They just are. And it's one of the reasons why I like Bretonia, because Bretonia is more offensive, hence the heavy.
Yeah, I wiped them all out.
Yeah. But Bretonia is more offensive, hence all the cavalry. The fact that they all hit like trucks.
How the hell did I wipe them out?
I think that's just how underway interception works. Like if you intercept them and then you beat them, you wipe them out. I think that's how it works.
Because like not even ambushes wipe out armies. All right, so Veshti says in Men of War, Warhammer mod, I had a huge issue with XV-88 battlesuits. Nothing two massive knights couldn't deal with. Well, you're right. Knights are more powerful than XV-88 battlesuits by a quite magnitude of degree. Kind of overkill, really. And I know that that's funny because in the Warhammer 40k universe, overkill is
Let your words be true.
it's like the standard of the day. But still, defensive.
Overkill is underrated.
But defensive alliance. No, why? No. There's no such thing as overkill. Well, I just beat the brakes off of Snickich, so let's see if he decides to not bother me again for a few turns.
One could hope. Alright, I got this dork right here. What the hell? There it goes. Just gonna auto-resolve that.
Yeah. Gee, I wonder who wins.
They killed nothing. Like, alright, what have we gotten? Oh, that just looks like a bunch of garbage. That one.
Not a chance.
Oh, and Leif Gamberson's army.
Yeah.
My journey begins.
So what I might do,
I mean,
just to err on... Oh, I can get bequeaths now.
I mean, what you could do is hit the Citadel lead.
Well, I just want to make sure he doesn't take this from me, where he's at. So I think I'm gonna do you,
I go
put you in
thither.
there, and I feel like I'm not gonna need too much. Just a little harass, a little you, and we'll call that good. So if he attacks, I'll just whoop his ass.
What's your garrison? 15? Oh yeah, that's.
Yeah, garrison is 15, and then plus him and the 2 regiments of renown. That's 16, 17, 18. 18. And, oh yeah, dude, that's literally. It's nothing but Marauder and Norskin Ice Wolves.
Oh yeah.
So, I can't see 4 of his units. So unless those 4 units are fucking mammoths, which that'd be trollless, that'd be super troll. But unless those are all 4 are mammoths, I think I can handle that.
Was playing as the Ultra Smurfs against Orcs and Men of War, holding all the points, and classic Orc style Gorkanauts, 5 of them. Yeah, that's normally how Orcs roll. They do like their big guns.
The one thing they do not do is moderation.
Yeah.
Just looking over
Christ's
all
sakes, when they see a Forge World and they're like, yes. All right.
Remember, folks, overkill is underrated. I mean, one more turn remaining, and I can fucking whoop on you fucking dorks! Oh! I am going to kill you so wonderfully. With all the proper and tender care of my fist ramming into your fucking skull. Okay. Sartosa. Make me more money, please. Thank you. This is all good. Where are your money?
Now, if I can get... The problem is I don't know how far the Dwarven Empire reaches. Like, that's the real crux of this biscuit.
Pretty far, because considering they actually own the mountains where Belagar's supposed to be. So their reach is quite far, I would imagine. Military presence 15. Military presence 18.
A land alert raider with 6 lost cannons. I heard you like they smelled burning metal and fungus. Very nice. The one thing I wish, when they redo this map for Warhammer 3, I want them to add more cities in the Empire, like in the Empire region.
Yeah.
And not just in the Empire, like in Slovenia, in like in Kiev, in Bretonia, like have more cities where they're, because if you actually look at the map of the Empire, and just the Empire, I'm pretty sure it's like that with Lustria and the Old World and the New World. But if you just look at the map of the Empire, you're missing Castle Reich, or the Reichsfort Castle. You're missing, Castle Reichgard. You're missing that as like a settlement. You're missing Boghaven. You're missing. There's one other city within Altdorf, within the actual Reichland region. And they could just be like minor settlements, you know. They don't have to be like, 8-slot cities or 10-slot cities, right?
Well, here's the thing about that though, is like the Empire already makes really good money. And if you add more settlements, you're just giving them more money. You know what I mean? So I get what you're saying. I think maybe it might be good if they restructured the map. And I think, because here's the reality, there's a lot of stuff that they don't really have in place yet for the end times, right? Like, for instance, the fact that Chaos can't take Middenheim and turn it into a stronghold like it was in end times is kind of like a no-no. But right now, I think the Empire's in a good place. I think a lot of the other factions need a little bit more TLC, I guess you could say. But I get what you're saying. It's just at what point, because this is the part that like you have to wonder, right? At what point do you keep giving too much to one faction?
No. I'm saying add all, like add the city, add like every territory, province, whatever you want to call it. Add the cities in like additional minor settlements, right?
But they would have to restructure the entire map to do that.
Well, they're going to have to anyway. Like,
I'm not so sure. I think they'll restructure some minor areas, but I think most of it's going to be focused on the far east, where the Chaos Dwarves, Ogres, and like all those people reside.
Like the southern mountains, like, and this is what I'm talking about, right? So you have the Northern Grey Mountains. If you Blackstone Post, they have a landmark called Drachenfels, right? Castle Drachenfels, right? It's one of their landmark buildings. Have that landmark building as a minor settlement. That because you added the moot, right? It's a minor settlement. Yeah. So why not do the same thing? Kind of a deal.
Yeah, but I think they need to worry about many other factions at the moment more than just the Empire.
I mean, you're not wrong. I'm just simply.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. I think eventually they will, but right now they're just trying to. Because let's be honest, the Chaos faction's in a horrible spot. Beastmen, bro, like, do you even notice the Beastmen on the map anymore? You know what I mean?
I do, because they always spawn in my territory. It's just.
Yeah, but here's the thing. they're usually when they spawn, it's never an army that you're like, oh my god, how am I going to deal with this? It's normally like, oh, it's just a bunch of bestigors. Like, you know. So there's a lot of other stuff that I think they have to focus on at the moment. Because honestly, I think one thing that they could bring into the game that people would love would be Estalia, right? Like bring in Miragliano, bring in Estalia, and bring in the Border Princes. I think those would be really, really cool, especially if it was like a mixed roster, right? Like a little bit of Empire stuff, but like their own flavor units as well.
Yeah.
Like I would say worry about that before you worry about those other settlements. And also obviously I think they should flesh out Kislev as much as possible.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. The settlement restructure wouldn't just benefit the Empire; it'd benefit everybody, right? So Veshi sent me something on Discord, and he was playing as Tomb Kings with High Queen Khalida versus Krokgar. He only lost 22 units, and he brought 3 armies of over 1,000 plus. So
I mean, Khalida has some of the best archer units in the game.
I know.
Because she gives them 20% bonus ammunition.
Yeah.
But remember, dude, this game is balanced, and the melee's perfectly fine where it is.
Yes, perfectly fine with melee balance.
Yep. Perfectly balanced as all things should be.
as all things should be. Alright, let me see what I want to do.
But yeah, because I'll be honest, I feel like they need to fix that more than anything else. Because we talked about this last time, right? It's like, I'm not saying necessarily, range shouldn't be nerfed into the ground. But for melee to be so much more subpar than ranged is ridiculous. Because, why would you build a balanced army of cavalry, melee, some archer units, and whatnot, when literally just getting 5 basic frontline units that are just there to basically, be meat shields, and your archer units just blow people out of the water, right? Because that army will go from one battle to the next, to the next, to the next, consistently winning, whereas a army that's has a lot of melee units, they're good for one battle, and then you have to replenish for 2-3 turns. It's just
right.
On every level, it just doesn't add up. I think one thing they might be able to do is have casualty replenishment boost for melee units only, or have a technology like that, so that way if your melee units get busted up, they replenish a lot quicker.
Yeah.
Because, let's be real. It'd be a lot easier to find a guy to be like, hey, you, pick that sword up and fight for me, than, hey, are you a good shot? No? Well, fuck.
Yeah. Huh, please tell me you do not suck.
Yeah. Please tell me you won't shoot me in the back of the head.
What are you? I am a meat popsicle. Alright, I just...
What are you, an idiot sandwich?
Alright, I just spent... Dude, you counting the Lizardman models is just nuts, my friend. That's excessive. Someone literally told me that Veshi literally told me that he counted all the Lizardman models to make sure that he got the numbers right. Jesus.
Well, dude, I told you that one time that I got ambushed by 3 Skaven armies with my Hippogriff Doom stack, and I beat all 3 of them.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely ridiculous.
You did tell me about that. All right.
So you think I'm trapped in here with you? No, you're trapped in here with me.
All right. I literally just dumped another almost 100 what's it called? Influence on Tyrion to jump him up to 355. For the love of God. Like
Please, Mr. E-boy.
I really
I
do,
want your attention.
I really do not want to have to like go to war with Tyrion just to get him to fucking understand.
Well, here's the thing. If you go to war with him, he will not confederate.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's the thing about him. Well, because remember, I even told you this, man. I had to go to war with him to stop him from killing Avalorn, remember?
Yeah, oh yeah,
And
yeah.
I literally had him down to a minor settlement. Because I was trying to make sure, like, I was like, maybe if I just defeat all his armies and I don't give him a major city, he'll confederate. Nope. He was at a minor settlement, no army, still wouldn't confederate.
Jesus. That's nuts.
Yeah. It was ridiculous. Like, I literally could not beat him any more into submission, and he still wouldn't do it.
That's frustrating. God, I hate that. Whoa, Bone Rattler's been destroyed.
Although, in fairness, it's lore appropriate. Oh, yeah, I figured he... Oh, that's what it was. I forgot not everything was healed up here. But, you know what? It might still be possible.
Oh, the Wood Elves took Salzmond. Really?
Yeah, I forgot my, I forgot my damn... My garrison hadn't been fully healed up yet here.
Ugh. Oh, this will be a very quick battle.
Yeah, we're about to find out. Yeah, because I forgot up here in the north, replenishment is painstakingly low.
Yeah, yes. Yes. Replenishment is absolute dog shit.
Pretty much.
I highly recommend the restore mod for Warhammer 2. So what is the restore mod? Talk to me about that. How's that? Well, let me look. High Queen Kalita deployed 162, losses 0, versus all of those Skaven. Good God. What did you do? Just park at a corner and just let them walk into you? Over 3,000 Skaven to your 162. What did you have? Constructs? God damn it. I swear, if I get sick from these allergies, I'm going to be really pissed. Did you know how sometimes allergies just, for whatever fucking reason, they give you a goddamn, what's it called? They can give you a goddamn infection.
Yeah.
Ah, good. I see you have chosen the high ground. I don't know why you haven't picked this side.
Because my archers won't be able to shoot as effectively over there. By the time they can shoot, they'll be way too close.
No, they can arch over the mountaintop.
Not that effect, dude. These are peasant archers.
Oh.
They're not that good.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
You're giving a little too much agency to to peasantry.
They could literally arch over. They could literally arc their shots down the mountainside.
Well, no, but here's the thing: they have more units, so they'll be able to flank me easier if I'm in corner camp.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I forgot
Like I said, if I had my full garrison, which I thought I did have, then I would have done that 100%. but I'm working with a lot less than that.
You might want to run right into this corner right here.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Because what they'll do is they'll come up the hill and then they'll be like super exhausted.
Yeah, that's literally what I'm doing.
Except for the Norse guys, well, those guys will, for some weird reason, never seem to get tired. Dude.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Yeah, I left them over there for a reason.
Oh yeah, those are your cavalry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm trying to get them to. I'm trying to get these guys to split up.
Eat my poison arrows.
Yeah, like I said, I did this on purpose because I'm trying to split
I had
them
Tomb
up.
Scorpions and Ushtabi. Okay, all right, yeah, that makes sense. Now that makes a hell of a lot more sense. Yeah, I mean, Tomb Scorpions can chew through Skaven like it's nobody's business, unless you have warp drillers, and even then, warp drillers don't do like a whole heck of a lot of damage. You got footmen coming up here.
Yeah.
And everyone else looks like they're going to take their time. If you don't get your knights out of there, those Norse Ice Wolves will kill your, will pin your knights to against the Marauders.
Yeah. I keep clicking to get them out, but they're just not fucking moving.
It's because of the debuff that Norse Ice Wolves. Imagine how chaotic and slow a Total Warhammer would be with 6-player co-op. That'd be kind of dumb. Like, don't get me wrong. I really think that maybe 4 players would be fun, especially if you play as like either the Chaos or Order Tide. But you'd really have to like, think about what you do, for each game, and games would take long. Like hell, between me and Donner, it takes 30 minutes a turn. And that's if we don't have any battles. Especially over the end turn. Yeah, you lost that knight unit, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that sucks.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know if I'm going to win this one simply because I did not know that my garrison was this beat up.
Yeah, pulling a dub out of this one is
It's gonna be rather tall order.
Yeah. I mean, you can give him a bloody nose, but I don't see them. I don't see a win in the box right here, especially because those spearmen are about to run. Yep.
Yep. Peasants are not good.
You know, I'm surprised not every Bretonian settlement doesn't have a Grail Relique piece.
Everyone can, but you have to build it. Oh, Grail Relique? Oh, no, you don't get that shit. We'll just speed this up. This one's basically a loss.
Oh, the Battle Pilgrims are sticking into it. I mean, they're getting shredded, but it's kind of cool that they've lasted this long.
Well, yeah, they actually have decent leadership, but there's only so much they're going to be able to do. Yeah, we hadn't played in so long. I forgot that I took this settlement not that long ago.
It's all right. Armored, armor piercing, martial mastery, 2 per unit, 90 armor, 70 leaderships, 46, 26 speedboat. Jesus Christ, that's ridiculous. That's like a crazy mod. And that's a unit? That's why I don't like. I mean, I love playing with mods. Don't get me wrong.
There it is.
But
Only so much I can do with that.
I mean, you bloodied him. That wasn't.
Yeah, but not all that much. But I also didn't have a whole lot to work with.
It wasn't a free dinner. Put it that way.
It's alright, I'll just send Lewin down there to take it back.
They might just sack it, which is probably the what you would hope for. With Glory mod, you can get something called Handmaidens of the Evergreen. Yeah, like I said, I don't necessarily. I'm not big into mods. It's not that I don't like mods. It's but like
you have to wait for them to be updated and all that shit.
Well, not just that. It's just like oh. Okay, never mind. We finally found the second baby monitor. Okay, my wife woke up. My wife's in the room. We found a second baby monitor, and the baby monitor is like right next to the TV. So if Brianna ever wakes up, I can run upstairs, because she is a quiet baby when she wakes up. She whines, she whimpers, and my wife always hears it because she has the baby monitor in her room. I never hear it downstairs. So I heard her whimper, but then I heard Caitlin's voice on the monitor. So I was just like, well, too late, but at least I hear it, you know?
Yeah. Well, in fairness, I mean, what is it? Biologically, women can detect sounds at a higher pitch.
I've never seen that study, so I can't say whether or not. But you might be right.
Yeah, I remember reading up on it that it's basically for like child rearing, but that they can hear higher pitches way better than guys can, and that's why they'll wake up much sooner than most men will.
Shit, I'm just deaf, like you know me.
Well, yeah, you only speak at two volumes, on and loud as fuck.
damn it, man! You can't say that. Oh,
Of course I can.
oh no! Of course you can, but damn it! Oh, my heart.
There's either asleep Kevin or loud Kevin. There is no in between.
Apparently, asleep Kevin's funny. So just say that. I can't attest to it, but apparently I am funny. So, sad day when a beer is empty. I could get another one, but I have work in the morning. I gotta catch an aircraft.
Flying somewhere else, eh?
No. I'm not flying somewhere else. I'm actually catching this aircraft. It's part of the what's it called? It's part of my customs and immigration shtick that I'm doing now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know what would be interesting is if they did an Albion expansion.
Actually flesh out.
Like the cold, yeah, like actually flesh it out. I mean, they made the island. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the island ain't worth anything unless you're Norska.
Well, yeah, but it would also be worth something if you were Albion. You know what I mean?
No. What I'm saying is that it ain't worth anything right now unless you're Norska. It ain't worth anything right now. When I populated Albion, in my Empire playthrough, I couldn't even build walls. So I was just like, okay, I'm gonna build buildings that give me garrison units.
Yeah.
And that was it.
Yeah, and it's the same for me too. But I think it would be interesting just because of like the lore that like Albion has. Because apparently, from what I understand, is like the people in Albion, they were one of the few humans that actually like came into contact with the old ones, or something like that.
Yeah.
And not only that, but their queen, the lady that like rules it, is like a super powerful mage.
Okay.
Like
yeah.
if I remember correctly, like one of the most powerful wizards in all of Warhammer. Alright, I'll just have to go take that back. It's kind of annoying, but whatever.
I thought they were gonna sack it. Oh well.
That's fine. It's fine that they didn't.
You disappoint me. My fiance got kind of salty. Since we're playing The Crew 2, a racing game, she was driving a Ford Mustang GT, and I beat her in my Mini Cooper. Ah, nerd.
Womp womp. I'm just gonna force march because he won't even be able to beat me.
You're gonna take attrition when you do it.
I'm gonna take, yeah, well, there's nothing I can do to stop that. I'll take attrition the whole way, really.
Adding insult to injury, my Mini was painted with a friggin' Pikachu. No, that's not insult to injury. That's just you being thorough. That's you driving the point home.
You need to know that I'm better! Alright.
A faction emerges. The Skull Crag, once lost, has arisen from the ashes. Oh, I didn't know the orcs could do that. That kind of sucks.
Especially since you were the one that killed them.
Yeah. I wonder where they showed up.
Oh, baby! Miragliano's gonna get the dirt! Alright. I'm coming for you. Okay, I want you to look at this. This is the power. This is the power of one Hippogriff Doomstack.
Oh, God.
I'm not gonna Lightning Strike just so you see it. I'm gonna auto-resolve. And then look at all the stuff they have and how much it doesn't matter.
Holy shit. Okay, hold on. So they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gunners, 2 crossbowmen in that army. 1, 2,
and all those
3,
great swords.
4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so again, 2 crossbowmen and 5 gunners in that army. And then, so 11 gunners. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Sorry. Yeah, 8 crossbowmen. And then a shit ton of great swords, and that's it.
And notice how that doesn't matter.
That's...
It's 3 armies. It's just like, I don't give a fuck.
Ooh, you did lose a lot of hippogriffs, though.
Yeah, but by taking Miragliano, I'm just going to replenish it.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
And not only that, but with 22% replenishment, I'm probably going to get 2 back for each one of them. Yep. I killed so many people.
For the lady.
Are you gonna...
And I'll occupy. There we go. And just like that, Talay is gone.
Jesus.
Insane.
All right, where are these? Where is this faction that has emerged? Because it says Crag Skull, or Skull Crag. Faction emerges. Skull Crag, once thought lost. Ah, they took the Misty Mountains. Ah, I see. Okay.
Prince Elves.
Well, they're not gonna last long because the dwarves have taken most of that territory.
This is the strength Ibris needs.
That is the long and short of that answer.
We are strong, but remain vigilant.
Does she? She does. She does.
Why can't I not build that? I literally have 9 gold more,
All for the lady.
and I have 5. Okay.
High Elven Archmage.
Well, you know what? I'll just...
Elite favors us. For now.
Sallying forth. Glory awaits.
I'll wait.
Oh, yeah, because it's not my turn. God damn it. I just realized that.
Womp womp. Alright, time to turn you into my beatstick, Albrecht.
My strength and wisdom are yours.
Gassion.
Good lord, the vampires all the way got up to Fort Ostruck.
Yeah, they've been busy.
What, And Kislev is literally destroyed off the map. So... Okay, that's one thing I wish CA would not do, is... like, amp up the cheats. Like, I get it, that's the quickest way to balance out a faction, especially a computer faction. But you don't have to do that. You really don't.
Well, the reason why they did it, though, is because the Order Tide had become such a problem. Because, like, if you played as anybody else other than, like, the Order Tide, dude, it was a fucking uphill battle. And so I think that's why they did it, was to somewhat balance it out.
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know because I haven't played any other race, so...
Bro, if you want to see what it's like, man, like... there's this one guy, I forget his name, but he's a YouTuber, and he makes like really interesting, really funny like Warhammer, Total War Warhammer videos, and he did a Norska thing, bro. Like, he literally fights one army after another, after like me. I played Chaos on Legendary, and dude, I swear to God, by like fucking turn 20, I had like 320 stacks coming after me.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, yeah, because it's ridiculous. And so that's what I would say to you is like, if you really want to know what it's like to fight against the Order Tide, play as someone that the Order Tide would whoop on, whether that's Norscar or Chaos, and you'll see just how bad it is. Because especially on like very hard or legendary, oh my lord, you're literally just sitting there, literally one fight after another. Okay, diplomacy. Not going to do anything with him because I plan on whooping on him here soon. Okay, I think that's it. But yeah, that right there showcases to you just how powerful the Hippogriff Doom stack is, because that was a tier 5 settlement I just beat up.
That's nuts.
Yup. And with that, I will end turn. One could say it's probably pretty illegal, at least somewhere.
All right, Layla Quinn, grant the title. Mistwalker Sentinel, provide public order, 8 defense, aura size, physical resist. Mistwalker Watcher, untainted, epithet the Watcher, 5 campaign speed. The Shadow. You know what? We're gonna do the Watcher because she that 6% there, that's +6 untainted is pretty good.
Yeah, it is.
All right, and there's that money, and we're gonna destroy this. Well, we're not gonna demolish it just yet because. Well, I guess all my armies are not even in this province, so we're going to demolish that. That'll only provide 300, but oh well. And where do we want to go?
Master of High Magic. Master of High Magic.
Damn, Great Eagle at level 16. Son of a gun. Alright, I guess we'll do the Dweller. No, we'll do Flesh to Stone. No, Dwellers Below. Dwellers Below is fine. Alright.
The most gifted.
Thanks.
Alright,
Ready.
so, okay, decision-making time. Do we scroll up to the big map to where it just gives the regions
Okay.
and look over to the Eastern Badlands?
All right.
So I'm going to mark in red. Do we run up this way? You see that red arrow?
Yeah.
And whoop on the vampire counts up here? Or do you want me to turn this way and go down here, or scoot down this way?
Well, for me, what I plan on doing
Same.
at least in Araby, is basically from this point, I'm just gonna go in basically that direction
Ah,
and take all of that. So if I was you, man, Snickage is gonna be much more of a problem to you than the vampire counts are gonna be. So if I was you, I would go that way and take care of Snickage.
okay, so do I cut through the Dwarven territory, or do I go this way through Araby and come down here? Decisions. It's still Dwarven territory. That's honestly the biggest problem.
No, that's the Last Defenders. Yeah, that's not Dwarven down here at Qatar.
All right. Let's move Altharian down there. Actually, let me Because I really haven't given him Sisters of Avalon. Oh, no. I really haven't given him the other... not Sisters of Avalon.
Mistwalker units?
Yeah, the Mistwalker units. It's great to have a fiance who plays games, so no one complains about me about playing all day. Yeah. I mean, it is good. You're not wrong. You know what? I'm going to be capturing territory as I go, and this army's pretty good. It hasn't failed me so far. Yeah, we'll just keep.
Well, I would say this, man. I think you're at a stable point right now. You should start recruiting for your doom stacks.
Yeah.
Because let's be real, the dwarves probably don't like you too much, I would imagine.
No, they're friendly with me.
But you have to put this into account. That has a lot to do with a lot of what's been going on. But you have treaties, so that's good. But I would say in the event where you have to go to war with them, or anybody else for that matter, like any major faction, you want to have at least an army or two that can whoop on them pretty good. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Actually, as a matter of fact, let's see if you want to.
Friends of the Dowie.
Let's see if you want to do military access for the dwarves. Holy shit, they did, and that was a yellow.
Well, there you go.
All right, cool. That'll just jump them up to 213. Man, they really don't like you. You're negative 20.
Yeah, the dwarves for some reason always hate Bretonia, even though Bretonia is a very honor-bound society.
All right.
Of one's defender.
Come on.
If what you seek is for the greater good, my sword is yours.
No, Tyrion doesn't want to fucking confederate, of course. Ah, shit, Count Noctilus. God damn, back over here. Ah!
Alariel the Everqueen.
Jesus Christ, I don't have enough defensive armies to defend my provinces. So frustrating.
Mathran is rough.
Because you need to be focusing on making some money, dog.
Bring down the canvas.
High Elven Archmage.
Alright, looks like I'm marching Lorna down again south. This seems to be a running trend that I don't like.
Magic in purest form.
A senseless request.
Here, let me start asking for some money at
Welcome.
least.
What brings you here?
Payments. Seeing as you can't offer me anything. Oh, wow.
No.
Really? Okay.
Understood.
Alright, there's that.
You require assistance? Greetings. Let us discuss terms in a civil manner befitting our people.
How? My balance of power with you is literally to the most extreme, and I can't confederate with you. Oh my god. You, Teclis, you are literally stubborn like your fucking brother.
Fucking nerd.
Literally. Alright,
At your service.
let's go with...
Greetings, honorable ally.
Okay, that didn't work. Let's go 800. See if you're willing to give me that. Okay. And the Empire. Oh, and I could do the Golden Order.
Approach us, friend, and
I'm
make
not
your
going to give you.
offer.
I'm not going to give you military access. Why is Teleba clad? Okay, well. Oh, because I clicked on them.
So,
Whoops.
greetings from Sigma. Of course.
Alright, and Golden Order.
Friendship
Boy, I'll
is
tell
more
you what.
valuable than gold, or so they tell me.
Tyrion's doing work.
Yeah, he is.
Like, he is pushed all the way up. There.
Okay, Golden Order can't do anything. Alright, well, I got some gold, so I can hire a general. We're going to hire a life wizard, because that's important. And we're gonna do... We're gonna do resistant.
Master of high magic. Unfathomable knowledge.
And we're gonna do silver and guard. Actually, this is where we need to start recruiting Regiment of Renown, because Count Noctilus is coming to...
Do you even have enough money to recruit them?
Yeah, I do.
Sorcery. High Elven Archmage.
There we go.
High Mage.
Because he's... I don't know where he's gonna go, but he'll either hit Aragrel or... Port... It looks like he could hit Port Elster.
I see the winds.
Alright. Awakening of the Wood.
We are strong. Let's remain.
We'll end the turn. Oh, Clan Moors is destroyed. Well, should have had that peace offering, dick. Ooh.
I don't think that was gonna stop. Desync.
Resync. Both players must agree. Resync. Resynchronizing camp.
Yeah. It says we'll reload once resync is complete.
Oh, don't tell me it'll reload.
Let's just hope it's able to resync.
Yeah, mine's going.
Yeah, mine's going too, but Because that would be tragic if it was like, hey, campaign's ruined, and then we have to start another one.
That would really suck. Well, my bar is fully gold.
Yep, and looks like it's starting to reload us back in. Now here's hoping it doesn't desync again when we hit this point. Because if it does, then that's basically telling us that we won't be able to go any further. Alright, well, I'm back in.
I'm at 50%, it looks like. Let's see what happens. Yep, I jump to 70. Gonna jump to, I'm at 90 or 80-ish.
Just believe.
I'm going to. I am one with the force, the force is with me. I am one with the force, and the force is with me. You see that?
I'm not one for superstition, but I'm actually superstitious.
Did you see that? Did you see that meme? It goes me walking through 2020, and it's the beach scene when Chirrut is or not Chirrut. When Chirrut is just walking towards the control panel of Rogue One.
Yeah. So did you hear that? It's a rumor, and well, who knows how true it is. But apparently they're gonna do another trilogy with defeating Palpatine because of the Room of Mirrors.
So you want to talk about lore that way? There was one obscure Dark Horse comic that talks about how the reason why the Emperor can come back each time as a clone is because one, he has the RT cylinders that
well, with this one, they actually brought it up in Rebels, or not Rebels, but the new animated TV series that they have, and apparently there's this thing called the Room of Mirrors or something like that, where you can travel to different alternate dimensions or alternate realities, and they say that that's how the Emperor is able to keep coming back, was through that. So there's rumor that they're not going to decanonize the Force Awakens trilogy, but they're going to essentially quote unquote redo it with this next trilogy supposedly finally finishing Palpatine off. Supposedly. Oh boy.
I'm almost there. How much time do I have left?
90 seconds.
Oh, plenty of time.
But yeah,
see,
supposedly
I don't know.
Because like, let's just be honest, man. I think at this point we can 100% say with certainty that the new trilogy was like pretty much bombed. Because you don't go from $2 billion in the first movie and then barely eking out $1 billion for the last.
Oh god. Waiting for you got 16 seconds.
Dude, I'm in the game.
10 seconds. Why is it waiting for other?
It says waiting for other players to finish loading.
I'm in the game.
Yeah, I'll even send you a. I'll take a photo with my phone and show you.
Hold on. Okay. Whew.
There it goes.
All right. We panicked there for a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, Dreadfleet, where the fuck are you going? Okay, yeah, you were going to Angerel.
But like we can pretty much agree at this point that the new trilogy it bombed, man. Like you don't go from $2 billion in the first movie to barely over $1 billion with the last.
Yeah, you don't. You really don't. I think it's like I don't want to hate Star Wars if that makes any sense. Because like my daughter loves Star Wars. You know, on her own terms. You know, she's not like, "Oh, I'm going to hey dad, can I borrow the Xbox controller? I want to watch Star Wars." Like she likes it when like today she wanted to watch Attack of the Clones. Like
yeah.
That's okay, that's not the greatest movie to be watching, but it you know.
Hey, it's Star Wars, you know.
Yeah. You know, it's not terrible kind of a deal.
Yeah.
Oh, see, yeah, I don't want you down there.
I am denied.
Ooh, and they got cannons. Eee. Oh no, it's just mortars.
Smite them.
So like for me, like I've come to this conclusion that I like Star Wars for the I like my version of Star Wars, i.e. the expanded universe, the Black Horse library, like the Black Horse library comics and all that stuff.
I'm gonna raise it and rebuild it later.
But it's not, what's it called? It's not like Disney has its place. Like Disney showed it made good movies with Rogue One and Solo, even though I think people didn't like Solo because of the Last Jedi outrage. You know what I mean? So like
yeah, I got that.
Like that was me basically being like, wow, guys, we're really gonna be petty over this. Like, yeah, I didn't like Last Jedi, but I'm not gonna sit there and say, you know, oh, I'm gonna review bomb or not go to a movie, and because when people actually sat down and watched Solo, they were like, oh man, this is really good, and then they realized what they screwed up on, and they were like, oh shit.
Well, the thing is like you have to think of it like this though. It wasn't so much because like I actually haven't seen Solo yet, which I really need to.
It's not bad. Like continuity wise or lore wise, there's some things that I don't particularly agree with.
Well, here's my thing. Like, and like you, right? We both read the Han Solo book, the trilogy books, right?
Yeah.
But the problem is like I don't want to watch it, not because I think it's going to be bad, but it's like it's the movie nobody asked for. Nobody wanted that movie, right? Because it's like no one's gonna. Let's be real, no one's gonna live up to Harrison Ford's Han Solo. It's just not gonna happen, and that's okay. Like, they should have just let it be. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But for whatever reason, they decided not to. And the last thing I want to do is watch it and then be like, because again, I've read the books, so did you, and I don't want to watch it and be like, oh man, like this is nothing like the books at all, which I know some of it is to an extent, but you know, that's my thing, is like, I don't want to watch it because I'm afraid I won't like it because I loved the books so much. And again, I didn't even want this movie. So I think that's part of it. But the other side of it too is like, don't get me wrong, I understand that Rian Johnson caught a lot of flack for The Last Jedi, and let's be honest, The Last Jedi was trash. But a lot of the boycotting was because of how he reacted to the fans, calling everybody babies, all this stuff, this and that. Not saying that some of the fans weren't, because we can be real, some of them were. But you can't shit on the fans and then be upset that the fans don't support you on the back end, right? That's counterintuitive to what you're trying to do. And that's what he did. And that's where a lot of that came from, was, all right, well, if you're going to talk shit to us and be a dick to us, then, you know, to hell with you, we're not going to support the movies. And that's where a lot of that came from. Which that's often underrepresented. But the thing is, I've heard the same thing about Solo from other people. I've heard, because there's this one guy that I used to work with, hardcore Star Wars fan, like you, dude, like super fucking into it, and even he said that it was good. So that's what's like makes me like want to watch it, but I'm just afraid that it's because here's another reason too, is I'm in this realm of I've already been sorely disappointed with Star Wars because of the new trilogy. And I'm afraid that if I watch it, even if it's good, because I already have a bad taste in my mouth, I'm going to perceive it as bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but here's the thing, man. If you understand that you're going to have a bias, just don't fall into that bias. Like, I know that sounds like super fucking simplistic.
It's one of those things. Like, it sounds like forehead, right? But it's also harder to do than it's one of those easier said than done things.
Yeah. No. Like, I'm not trying to like shit on you. Like, I'm just like, oh, stop being a fucking Neanderthal. You know? Yeah. Like,
no, I got you.
Yeah. But in all honesty, that's kind of like my shtick is like, you know, just take it in the stride that it gives you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
See, it says my garrison's only 13, but I have all of these Mistwalkers. And then
that's largely the thing about it, is like you had and at this point I think you agree with me last time we talked about it. It was this overwhelming need for them let's be honest, it was a diversity quota. Like, we have to make the woman so powerful and so great that she's never bad at anything.
See,
it's
that's
like, oh my god.
That's where I think you and I disagree. I don't think it was a diversity quota. Maybe somewhere it originated as. Maybe, but like
I would ask you this question. This is all I would ask in response to that.
Huh.
How many male characters were not absolutely fucking brain damaged in the new Star Wars trilogy? Because they all seem super stupid to me. Like, all the time.
Okay, I'm not going to argue with what you perceived. I'm just
would you agree with me by saying like damn near every male character was dumb as shit? Like,
define dumb as shit. I'm not trying to troll. I want to know
I got you.
Parameters.
So Finn, all he wanted to do was get laid the entire time. That's basically what it was, because he was chasing Rey for all 3 movies. The Poe, I don't think he did anything intelligent that I'm currently aware of that made a lot of sense. He was also super cooming over that assassin chick or whatever. Let's see. General Hux was a buffoon.
Yeah, but all so with General Hux, all Imperial officers were kind of third string in the old trilogy too. Like, really, the only person that was shown remote competence was Admiral Piet. Everyone else was getting choked out. Like, in all seriousness, everyone else was getting choked out. And
no, I understand that, but again, you have to remember.
Oh, by the way, are you done with your turn?
I'm just double checking stuff.
All
Real
right.
quick.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
But you have to remember, though, there was still some competence, like at the very least, and not only that, but like Kylo Ren was just not scary to me. He just wasn't. So, and the thing is that we both know that the trilogy got so bad that they had to bring in Palpatine, dude. Like, they've even admitted that they didn't have a cohesive story from start to finish. They admitted they didn't do that, which makes no sense to me. How are you going to have a pre-planned trilogy of movies and not have a fleshed out storyline? But, not only that, but they tried to bring Marvel comedy into Star Wars, which falls flat on its face. Like, Marvel comedy's good for Marvel. That's where it should stay. It shouldn't go into a Star Wars movie. At least not not the major movies. But I honestly, like, I think back and I can't think of one smart move that any male character did. Again, we'll just go with The Last Jedi, because we can all agree that that's the movie that broke the trilogy's back. Finn wakes up, he's under attack, decides, hey, fuck everybody, I'm gonna go find Rey. That makes no sense. You're literally under attack, getting shot at, but you want to jettison yourself out into space to go find Rey? You're gonna die, so you're being brain damaged, or you're only thinking with your dick. Poe decides to go out and attack the thing right at the beginning of the movie, gets everyone fucking gets schlacked but him, and then the leadership even treats him like he's brain damaged. So gives him no respect at all. Leia doesn't give him any respect at all. And in Rise of the Skywalker, which I haven't even seen yet because I'm so afraid to watch it because I know I'm going to hate it, but I've read enough of like the reviews and enough of like the stuff that happens in it. It's like, Jesus, man, like, can anybody just make an intelligent decision that doesn't revolve around thinking with your dick? And it's just like, my God. But every female character is like super strong and super impactful, which, hey, I'm fine with that. But can we just make sure, like, hey, the guys don't think with their dick 24/7? I'd appreciate that.
I don't see what you're seeing with and again, not trying to be a troll, just I really don't see what you're seeing with the thinking with the dick part. I just don't. But I can say this: some of the stuff. So we'll talk about Last Jedi. Not Last Jedi. We'll talk about Last Jedi. So Poe attacking the cruiser at the beginning of the movie, yes, bought the rebellion time. But what Leia was pissed at is that single attack wiped out all of the bombers that were under Admiral Holdo's command. And then on top of that, also wiped out most of the X-Wings and A-Wings in the fleet. And the ones that did survive then proceeded to get blown up by Kylo Ren, right? So it literally declawed, because the whole thing about the rebellion and the resistance is it's not their cruisers, it's their fighters. That's their strength, right?
Yeah.
I really do want to see what the New Republic war fleet was or is, like how it's different from the rebellion, right? I really did want to see that. Like, I wanted to see, like, it would have been Mon Calamari's ships, I know for certain, but I wanted to see, like, like, instead of them having to rely on hit and fade tactics, but like an actual standing army. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kind of a deal. So like, if I was in charge, right, and I saw, and this shit happened on my watch, and I, what's it called? And one of my pilots did this attack plan with, first of all, not consulting me, because I think
Prince Elves.
again, and I attribute this to bad writing.
Exactly. That's what it all comes down to.
Like, I really do attribute it to bad writing. Like,
Hesitation
the reason
is
why Poe
unacceptable.
gets punished, it's not because he was successful in blowing up the dreadnought. It's because he literally erased the
Heed Althwan's call.
critical fighter screen of the what's it called? Of the Resistance. Like, the Resistance no longer has a fighter screen.
Yeah. But that's largely kind of part where my point comes into play. This dude's been a fighter for like 20 years.
Sure.
And like, he's just fucking brain damaged. He doesn't think in advance. And not only that, but why if he's supposed to be one of your most trusted assets on that ship, why was he not made aware of the plans that Holdo had or Leia had
Okay, all right.
before that happened?
I can talk to that. So you had
Greetings.
what's it called?
The Phoenix Court will hear your
You
words.
still will not confederate with me. You are a
Techless?
no, not Teclis, Tyrion. Like, I'm pretty. I don't want to keep dumping renown into, or not renown, influence into Tyrion. Like, his bonus is diplomatic. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know why he won't fucking like sit there and say, "Oh yeah, I absolutely need
Who
it."
seeks me?
And Teclis, I don't know why my
I shall
relationship
consider
with Teclis is deteriorating. I think I'm gonna spend some influence on him. But anyway, so you have somebody who literally costs you your entire fighter screen on a Hail Mary pass, which, while successful, like, destroys your resources, all of your resources, all your available resources.
No, I know where you're going with that, but I'm saying before he did that.
Well, again, I honestly think that that's bad writing. Like, I don't.
And that's what I'm saying. Largely is what, because that's what all of this is. Like, the stuff that I'm saying was a large issue with the movies. It's bad writing. Because you and I can both agree. I'll say this every day, all day, to anybody. The actors were phenomenal. The actors they picked were great actors.
Yeah.
They just had shit characters to play.
You come to help me avenge
I'm convinced.
Leave.
Because, like, you look at Daisy Ridley in any of her other movies, fantastic. You look at
Adam Driver.
Adam Driver, John Boyega, any of them in any other movie, they're all fantastic. Every one of them. They were handed shit characters. And that's what makes it so sad, is that they had a star-studded, as far as talent goes, because, you know, Star Wars is known for picking more or less unknown actors.
Yeah.
But they had great fucking talent.
Oh, you
and it was
decided
wasted.
to fuck off, huh? Okay.
But they had great talent. They just didn't utilize it well enough.
Yeah. No, again, because here's the thing, and this is where I think you and I kind of agree. Like, Laura Dern being Admiral Holdo, I don't know why people hated her so much, and just like She got a lot of hate, and I forget her Rose Tycho. I forget the actress's name. Like, she got a lot of fucking hate for no goddamn reason. Like, Ahmed Best played Jar Jar, and he got driven to suicide, or almost suicide. Right? Super depressed, kind of a deal.
Yeah.
Really? That balance of power? Oh,
Yep.
because you have 2 regiments or 3 regiments of renown. All right. Well.
And he was on Force. He was on Force March too.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, yeah, that makes sense now.
Striking out.
So, like, unfortunately, the fandom does have a string of toxicity in it. I mean, there's historical data to prove that, right? My issue is people don't separate the actors from the character, and then, of course, not only the actors from the character, but the writing. Like, you can hate the character, but how much is it the character's fault, especially in a movie, or the writer's fault, right? You know.
Exactly.
Sorry. Veshi's talking to us real quick. I just want to read this. You know how in 40K Space Marines get covered in blood all the time? Imagine this, brother. Get me the holy wet wipes. Yes. I'm pretty sure they go through a rinse wash cycle every battle, especially if they fight Nurgle. No. So my deal is this. This is where I really hate the fandom sometimes, in and of it, like the true mouth breathers, right? Like, someone doesn't like a Star Wars because, you know, a quote unquote agenda that the director has.
Yeah.
Does the director actually have an agenda, or did he write this particular script, or whatever writers wrote this particular script, and it just is bad writing? Like, how many movies have I seen where people are like, this is... And then on top of that, even if there is a supposed agenda, right, they totally forget... they totally forget that, like, Star Wars in and of itself is a political movie.
To an extent.
You know.
To an extent, I would agree. But at the same time, people don't want to be... And let's be real, in times like these, with politics shoved down our throat in every which direction, people don't want it continually shoved down our throat all the time. And that's on both ends. And here's what I would say is like we have to agree simply because Rian Johnson said it. There was an agenda with the second movie. He straight up said that a perfect movie to him is where half the people like it and half the people don't. That's the dumbest shit you can say when doing a Star Wars movie. That's stupid.
Yeah.
But he openly admits it.
Yeah, I don't know why he thinks that way. I don't.
Yeah, like here's the thing. If you're making your own movie, whatever, dude, do what you want to do. But for a Star Wars movie, that's the last thing you want to do, right? Like that's a bad idea from start to finish.
I don't know how you justify that, Bob, but you do.
Yeah, and the thing is like, I think it was a mixture of there was a clear intention to push a certain kind of narrative, and also just really, really fucking bad writing. Because you remember when you and me both saw The Force Awakens was coming out, we were both super hyped. We never brought up that the main character was female. We never brought up anything about that. We were just hyped for a new Star Wars movie. We were both sitting on the edge of our seats, like hoping to God this movie was going to be good, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
like
yeah.
you know me, like I had none of these feelings going into it. I was 100% open, willing, and wanting the best for it. But like I watched the movies, and it's like,
well, okay, all right. So this is my, if you really want like a post-mortem of the Disney Star Wars, where they fucked up. The first thing they fucked up is J.J. Abrams. Like,
yeah. Well, I would say this. You're right. They did fuck up with him, but I don't think that was the first fuck up. I think the first fuck up was that they did not have. Again, if you know you're making 3 movies, why is there not a script for all 3?
well, there wasn't a script for in the traditional sense. Let me back up. There wasn't a script in the traditional sense for Empire,
I see the wind.
Jedi, or New Hope. Cause honestly, like, I mean, Lucas wrote it all down, but it wasn't like a,
Evergreen.
what's it called? It wasn't like a surefire thing. Cause he honestly thought it was gonna flop, and he was gonna make the next money somewhere else. You know.
No, and I well, the thing is though, is like, this is one of those things that you give a little bit of leeway to its origins more so than you would now. Because like you said, he had no idea if it was going to be a success or not. So you allow a little bit of leeway in that regard, because it's like, bro, you had no idea whether this was going to take off, especially the way it did, right?
Yeah.
But on the back end, now, especially when you have all this established lore, you have these beloved characters that people were waiting to see, which they completely did ass with. But you have all this stuff that people have loved for decades. You cannot fumble that. Like, I would put it to you this way. If it was a brand new trilogy that had nothing to do with the old trilogy, you know what? I can see that method working. Because you're kind of just letting things, work themselves out. But you cannot do that when you have beloved characters involved the way that they did. Because you and I can both agree, man. What they did to Luke was criminal.
Yeah, I didn't like what they did to Luke, but at the same time, and the reason why I say I don't like what they did to Luke, and throw the caveat is that, okay, so the whole thing about Rian Johnson's thing, and this is why I disliked how they handle it. One, if they wanted to do what Lucas did and say we don't want to plan out all 3 movies, we want to kind of make it organic, fine. Should have done it that way. What they should not have done is hired JJ, had him not do the second and the third. Or sorry, had him not do the second and then come back because Kathleen Kennedy or maybe even Bob Iger, I don't know who, was like, you're going to fix this. And then like basically issue him marching orders telling him you're gonna unfuck this like now, kind of a deal.
Yeah.
And that's basically what ended up happening, right? Is that Rian Johnson was like, I don't like what JJ did. My fan, and he actually listened to some of the people. He goes, there are people in the audience that didn't like what JJ did, so now I'm gonna do this.
Yeah.
And again, I'm not like I didn't like what Rian Johnson did, but it was kind of satisfying seeing the giant middle finger to JJ. Like, not gonna lie. My issue, again, my biggest issue is that they they didn't plan it all out the way they should have.
Yeah.
And not only that, but then they hired everybody else to do what? Like, honestly, it was just like, I don't know what else to say. Oh, okay, all right. So now that I've thought about it, here's my entire post-mortem. One, they either should have done the scripts, or they should have made it organic and picked. If they were going to do that, they should have chose a writer and director for all 3 movies. They should not have gone with JJ, because JJ has a penchant of copying and pasting work. And while people may have liked what he did with Star Trek, you know, Star Wars ain't Star Trek, and the fact that I have to
Even say
that is indicative of how dumb people is indicative of how stupid people were treating it, right?
Yeah. And it doesn't help either that JJ has a long history of introducing these really nice plot points and never delivering.
Yeah, his mystery box stuff, which is, again, stupid. The mystery box is the most laziest writing trope ever. And that's my honestly my take on that kind of stuff. So there's that, right?
High Elven Archmage.
Come on, give me some eagle claws. Oh, my wife is telling me I'm a little loud. Whoops.
Oh boy.
Sorry. But so anyway, there's that, right? And that's quite honestly, that's my biggest gripe is that you shouldn't have hired it, JJ. You could have gone with another director. I mean, who did Rogue One? It was Garrett Evan, right? Or no, not Garrett.
I can't remember.
Not Garrett.
But whoever did it did great.
Crap, he went that way. God damn it. All right, well, I'm going to lose this port. Son of a gun.
My prowess is needed.
There was no way I was going to win that.
Yeah, he's got a Necrofex Colossus in there, too. But yeah, essentially, we both agree. Horrific lack of planning. Really, that was really the downfall of it, but horrific lack of planning and dogshit writing.
Yeah, and it truly just kind of hurt the brand, right? And then of course with people saying, "Oh well, you know, we're gonna not take from the expanded universe and then take from the expanded universe." It was another
That's, that shit was funny. Obviously it was fucked up, but that shit made me laugh. I was like, these motherfuckers are just shameless. Hey, I respect the play, dog. Ridiculous, dude.
It was just adding insult to injury.
Yeah. We're gonna be totally original. Don't lie to me! Which I never understood that play anyway, right? Why tell us that you're not gonna pull from it, get everybody upset, and then pull from it? It's like you literally just slapped yourself in the dick. But I don't know. I try not to understand stupidity anymore.
It does bother me sometimes. It's just like I don't understand.
Making my way.
I really do not understand your tactics.
Yeah, or what they should have said at the very least, right, is all in the same conference. If they said, look, we're not going to take everything from the expanded universe, but there will be things that we will pull to help ensure that the story is somewhat what you remember it to be, while also being something new, right? Like if they would have said that, like, hey, you know, this is our brand now and we want to do our own things with it, but we are still going to respect the expanded universe, that would have went over, I think, at least okay, right?
Yeah, and like people were like, oh no, the expanded universe, like there was nothing in the expanded universe that they introduced, and I really want to be like, are you serious?
Yeah, you obviously didn't look at the expanded universe.
Like, are you being real?
Like you can look at the Han Solo movie and you can see they pulled from the books and with some of the stuff that they did. Like you can straight up see it.
Oh, not even that. It's like what was I gonna say? It was like Starkiller Base is the Eye of Palpatine, except instead of an asteroid, it's a planet. Palpatine coming back as a clone and using clones to manipulate.
I'm just gonna get rid of this guy. Yeah, he's gonna sail away, and I'm gonna chase him down.
Palpatine coming back as a clone and using clones to manipulate the what's it called? We'll just auto-resolve that. Yep, that's
easy auto-resolve.
And what's it called? I did click it. All right. What's it called? It and him using those clones to manipulate things so that it all ends up his way. Like that's in the expanded universe. Kylo Ren is basically Jace Solo without the twin, and they used Ben Skywalker's name. So that's just in the first movie.
Yep.
Sorry. The first movie is Kylo Ren and Starkiller Base. The second movie is technically Dark Forces Rising, where everyone's on the back foot, and it talks about the children of the Force, basically, and the Jedi, and it takes bits and pieces from there, and then you've got
High Elven Archmage.
and then you've got what's it called? And then you've got Christ, I can't think of it right now. And then you've got the Clone Emperor coming back. Oh, and the Smugglers Alliance. You know, like there's it's little things, right? But
they did pull from it.
Yeah, they did pull from it.
I wield the winds, radiant.
So like for me,
It cannot be done.
In my honest experience, and this is like me being like as true can be to like myself, to like the idea of Star Wars, right? Don't tell us
They are unworthy.
that you're gonna do something. We're gonna decline that attack. And then
Bring down the canvas.
and then
Hoef's disciple.
come back and say, "Psych, major look," you know?
Yeah.
Like, get out of here. Like, what is this shit? You know?
Yeah.
So that's my honest take of how they screwed it up. And then of course, you know,
My loyal subjects.
the hack writing of
The writing was so fucking bad.
Master of high magic.
of JJ really just kind of threw that corpse over the wall for me.
Yeah. Because like I said, dude, the reason why I'll watch almost any movie with the actors that were in Star Wars, that like if they're in a movie, I'll probably watch it, was that they
High
actually
Elven
made the characters
Archmage.
bearable despite how terrible the writing was.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit. Like, God, dude, like Daisy Ridley shouldering that Mary Sue of a character that she had to play and making it just even remotely bearable just shows you how great her acting chops are. Like, holy fuck. Because and that's what makes me sad, man. Is like if can you imagine how good those movies would have been if they had good writing with those actors? Fuck.
Yeah.
I'd have been crying. I'd have been crying tears of happiness instead of tears of pain.
March for Lilith.
Shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they screwed up, and or not I think. I know they screwed up, and I think that I don't know whose fault it is per se. It's like you can't squarely blame anyone, really just one thing, because to do that means like it's just kind of dumb.
Are pledged to safeguard the wasteland.
Well, the thing is for me, it's a top-down issue. So for me, I would say, because you're right, you can't put it all on Kathleen Kennedy, but when you're in charge of a project and you let someone get, I don't know, 3/4 of the way through a movie, i.e. Solo, and then decide to scrap it after it's 3/4 of the way done, that tells me you weren't paying attention.
Yeah.
Right? Like, so a large part of the blame falls on her because she clearly was either A, not involved enough, or B, too involved. It's one of the two, I'm not sure which. But with Kathleen Kennedy, a lot of the blame has to fall on her. Then I would say probably on that little posse that she formed at Lucasfilm, and then the writers. I think if you can pretty much put most of the blame squarely on all of that right there.
Oh, hold on. Okay, we'll do 700. See if they. Okay, you accepted 700. I'll take 700. That's nice. That's a nice chunk of change.
Speak plain.
Hey,
And only
but
matters of business.
like, you know what I mean? So that's my thing about it. Is like, you cannot. Oh man, like how are you gonna let someone get 80% done with a movie and then scrap the fucking movie? Like, that's insane.
I don't know. Like to me, I think that was a bad call. But then
And it says one of two things, right? It's like she was either not involved enough or too involved.
Chosen of Isha.
But then at the same time, maybe scrapping it was the right thing to do, and people,
Master of magic.
what's it called? People didn't we don't know how the sausage is made. That's the problem.
No, but but the thing is, if you don't know that you should scrap it by the time it's a third of the way done, there's an issue. Because you should, if you're scrapping it at 80%, something's gone horribly fucking wrong.
Sure.
Right.
I'm not lying. I don't disagree with that.
Because my thing is, I think maybe you're not, but just how I'm perceiving it, I think you're really trying to give her the benefit of the doubt.
No, I'm not trying to give her the benefit of the doubt. I am. What I'm trying to do is, a perfect example is, there are projects that can be done almost 80% or 75 or whatever it is, and then they find out we can't do this. It gets to a breaking point that no one can perceive coming. And I'm not trying to give her necessarily the benefit of the doubt, because I do think that there were just some things that she decided that I blatantly disagree with. Or sorry, not blatantly, but overtly disagree with. But my big issue is you had an opportunity to get this one right, and you screwed it up for what I don't know, and I don't understand the idea behind it, kind of a deal. like that. I don't know. I don't know how else to eloquate this, but it's like,
Yeah. I feel like it's probably coming down to you're trying to attribute stupidity instead of malice. Like you think it was just like she just did something horribly wrong and she didn't do it out of trying to push an agenda or trying to do anything like that. Is that more or less the estimation you're kind of getting to?
Well, because here's the thing. Like this is me. She grew up in the shadows of giants. She grew up between Spielberg and Lucas, and Spielberg and Lucas like showed her a plethora of the industry. So I can't assume. And she has a huge stake in this, right? As currently the president of Lucasfilm. You know, and for me, like, to assume that it is just malicious and like, you know, she's sitting in like what a lot of people have assumed is like this potential witches coven, you know, you know, bubble boil Troil and trouble, like all that kind of stuff is, you know, like the smoky back room of, yes, I'm going to make people, you know, fucking miserable kind of a deal.
Trained
Like,
by the White Tower.
like I don't she makes too much money to risk that. Like,
I don't know, man, because dude, even she was wearing like t-shirts and shit that was like the Force is female, and it's like, that's like, god damn it. Like, do you like, how much more are you trying to push a certain kind of message here?
so
Like
so,
the force is nothing. It's not a fucking gender. Just let it be the Force, for God's sakes.
So that one, I did see that. So I think that was like,
I think
Kinda.
she was trying. Like, here's what I think that was personally. I think she was trying to push this like idea that Star Wars isn't just for men.
yeah,
But you don't have to say that. That's the thing. Like, no one ever said Star Wars is just for men, except for other people who look at like they call us sweaty nerds. Like, people who are in the fandom, we welcome everybody. Like, we don't give a shit. If you love Star Wars, come love Star Wars. Like, it's one of those things that never had to be said, but for some reason she said it. It's just like, God damn it.
Well, unfortunately, I've run into people that are that think that it's just supposed to be a boys' club. Like science fiction is supposed to be a boys' club.
Well, here's the thing. You're going to run into idiots no matter where you walk. That doesn't mean you have to address it at every turn. Like, that's just the reality of it, man. Like, it again, like, let's be honest. Are there people who think like that? Yes. But I'm going to ask you, what do you think the actual percentage is of Star Wars fans that are that legitimately think like that? Like, it should only be a boys' club thing.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Honestly, I couldn't tell you. Like,
I would ask you this. Do you think it's a sizable enough of, because we can agree it's not the majority, but do you honestly believe it's a sizable minority?
yeah, I think that there is a sizable minority.
I'll be honest, I don't see that.
And the reason
Like,
why hold on. The reason why I say that is because
I think that's it.
I've gotten hate because, like, I want to get my daughter into Star Wars, right? So I was following some cosplayers, and they were posting stories. It was Women's Month, so people were showing stories of women cosplayers and all that stuff, and there was a story about a young girl that wanted to cosplay as a stormtrooper, right? And she got made fun of because they were like, "Oh, stormtrooper or Star Wars is supposed to be for boys," right? It was a bunch of school kids, kind of a deal. And the 501st, being the good guys that they are, like genuinely, like, hey, we want to be good. We want to do good. Gave this girl, she was like in the 5th grade, something like that. A bespoke stormtrooper armor that obviously she'd grow out of. But it was still there for her to use, right? And it was because she loved, and she said it. She was like, "I love Star Wars. I love Star Wars. You know, a lot," kind of a deal. And so, like,
High Elven Archmage.
I think that there is a sizable minority that believes that Star Wars is only supposed to be for boys, or Star Wars, or science fiction in general, right? It could just be science fiction in general, is only for boys, and anyone who thinks otherwise is simping or cucking or whatever the fucking buzzword is nowadays, for what's it called, for though, for in that kind of mindset, right? And to me, like, I find it distasteful that we have to have that conversation of, no, Star Wars isn't just for excuse me. Star Wars isn't just for boys. It's for girls too, and girls should have. I'm gonna just auto-resolve this. This is just a shit show waiting to. So we're just gonna do that. And
An adequate performance.
Fantastic. Only 7 losses.
For Iblis.
That's good. And I think that I think to have to tell that to people is super frustrating.
Well, here's the thing about that, dude. I got fucking made fun of in school for liking Star Wars. Like you need to understand, man, that people are gonna make fun of people because that's just what they're gonna do.
No. But the whole point of it is that they made fun of her because she liked Star Wars, and they were like, "Oh, Star Wars is only supposed to be for boys, not girls." Like it was the additional ignorance.
Yes, but this was high school.
No, this wasn't high school. This was like, I don't know, elementary school or something like that, or middle school, something to that extent.
Even still, like of course they're gonna make fun of her. They'll make fun of her for anything, dude. They make fun of people for being too fucking tall. So, and like, you can't, I suppose you can, but outside of the realm of school, I really don't see that happening all that much. Like, the biggest gripe that I've heard when it comes to, like, we'll say women in sci-fi, right? Is, well, we'll use Warhammer as a great example, because that seems to be a pretty hot button topic in the Warhammer community at the moment. Is people don't have a problem with, women coming into the game. I mean, for God's sakes, there's an entire faction of females that everybody loves. You love them. I love them. I don't know anybody that doesn't like them as a faction, right? That's the Soriata.
Yeah.
Like, that's literally catered. It's catered to women. So, like, be like, hey, this is an army of women, which is fine. Because guess what? They didn't. Was it made for women? More or less, yes. But they did it well with the lore. It's well written, interesting characters, really cool story. So nobody gave a shit because it fit the game. But then you have people coming in saying dumb shit like, "Oh, we need to have." Oh, lordy.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother.
Yeah.
But not even gonna bother fighting that.
But you have people.
Oh, man,
he's gonna
you're just gonna
stack it and sack it.
Sack it and sack. Okay, all right.
But it's when people try to come in and try to change up the lore, like, oh, we should do female Astartes, or we should do something else with the lore, or this, and that. And it's like, dude, just let it be where it is. People like the game how it already is.
But the argument for the lore part, especially with the female Astartes, is there's already precedent for it.
Yeah, but why do it at all? Does it fucking matter to, like, bring it in when it hasn't been that way for decades?
I mean, they bring in stuff. They brought back the Zotes. They brought back a whole bunch of other stuff that's been gone for decades. Hell, they're bringing back squats. For God's sake.
That's stuff that the people wanted.
Well,
big difference.
No. Who's to say that people don't want to have a female Stardust chapter?
I would say literally the shitload of people who are going, why the fuck are we even considering it in the forums?
Yeah, but the forums are toxic to begin with, man. You and I can both agree on that.
You asked for evidence. The evidence is there. There's definitely a lot more people against than for.
Okay, sure, there might be, but traditionally we don't necessarily know. What's it called? We don't necessarily know if they're truly being genuine or if they're being trolls to stir up the pot. Is that a fair assessment?
Hey, if you're going to say that, I can say that about people asking for female Astartes. So if you want to go down that route, we can go down that route. But if you're going to make that argument, I can make that argument in return. Because again, why do it at all?
Why? Like my question is, why not? Truly, why not?
Because there's not a single book that has it. The only precedent you have is a magazine.
Well, that's how they did it back then. Was magazines.
Yes, but there's no book that has it. There's no lore of any single kind that ever mentions it, ever. It's other than a magazine, which lore-wise does not necessarily make it correct. There's no precedent for it at all. Zero, in fact. And again, that's just how it always was. Dude, even in the lore, it states that they pick men because men are already closer to being turned into that already. It's much less of what it would potentially be a hassle. It even explains that in the lore. So we can talk about precedent all we want, but there's way more that's against it than for it.
Sure.
And again, you say why not, and that's the issue, right? You say why not. Well, I can say why do it at all. Because again, we can play that game.
No. Because here's the thing. If people want it, okay, like truly, if Games Workshop, I think sometimes Games Workshop is very slow to act.
Blessings of the lady be
when it comes to one, I mean, for God's sakes, we're still waiting on a Guardsman revamp.
We're going to be waiting a while longer, I think.
Valid point, but still it's still a gripe, right?
Yeah.
So this is in my
for the lady.
Like me trying to be somewhat reasonable in my expectations,
King
right? If GW really did the numbers crunching, I think that they would find that they would come down and basically be like, hey, this is what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
And I think while people would rail against it, I think that sooner or later someone's just and even if it was like a limited run, right? Because they're talking about bringing back the squats. I don't know how successful that will be. Kind of a deal.
I think it'll be successful just based on because people are like, oh, it's the squats and it's space doors, but I honestly think about that. That's another thing. I'm like, why bring them back at all? What are they going to bring that the myriad races of 40K don't already bring to the table? You know what I mean?
I don't know.
I really don't see it being successful at all, and that's another thing. I'm like, all right, you want squats, but why?
So
because
they're bringing back the Zotes, they're bringing back the squats, because the Zotes were the lizard men. They were supposed to be the Gene Stealer cult before the Gene Stealer cult was a thing. So they're bringing back the Zotes. Granted, it's only one character model so far, but if they're making one character model, what's to say that they won't make more?
Yeah.
So they're bringing back the Zotes, they're bringing back the Squats, they're bringing back the Men of Iron. And so my big thing is that if they're truly going to bring back all these old factions that were in there in the 80s, why not bring back why not continue that model? Because obviously it's successful because they're releasing everything. Like they truly are. And it doesn't seem to they don't seem to be stopping, kind of a deal. So the next logical step, okay, is bring back female Space Marines, and which was in the White Dwarf catalogs up until I think the late 80s. And then even if it stays at like what's it called, Blackstone Fortress, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even if they don't make like a full chapter, or it stays in Blackstone Fortress to where you could port the model over to tabletop, to the actual tabletop, it would only be like that one character. Or you could have certain other characters in there. Like, trying to think of how else to say it.
All right, here's another way to look at it, though, too. If there's already an army of nothing but females, why not just let there be an army of nothing but males?
I mean,
is it not a fair point? Like if we're good, because that's what it's going to end up coming down to the nitty gritty. Because we've already gone through it. Lore-wise, there's no precedent. It's just a model in a catalog. But the lore-wise, no precedent at all. Nobody really wants it except for like 5% of the community. So, if you already have an all-female army, and that's the thing, we're all fine with that. That's the weird thing, right? We're cool with an all-female army, but the idea that, you know, an all-male army is like, oh, it's sexist or whatever, is retarded.
No. I think that the Space Marines have been all-male. Oh God.
And I think they should stay that way because we now have, we've had for a while, but a now revamped all-female army, which is cool, unique, has its own flavor, and everyone's cool with it.
All right. Now that I've trapped Noctilus, I'm still listening to you. I'm still listening to you.
You're gonna give him the spanking?
Well, he ran away, so I can't attack this turn. But he doesn't have lightning strike, or at least I hope he doesn't. No, he only's got 4 campaign skills. So if he's gonna attack me, it'll be literally
all those guys at once.
All those guys at once.
But and that's what I'm saying. Like it's so funny. We're cool with an all-female army, but people just can't be cool with an all-male one. Because we've talked about this before. I'm totally fine with females being in the Imperial Guard. It makes sense. Like, and that's been an all-male army, right, forever.
Yeah.
But the reason why I'm not against it is because it makes sense. I'm against it for Space Marines because from a lore perspective, there's no precedent. In the Imperial Guard, that's totally different. In fact, I think it's funny there hasn't been female guard for a long time. That seems weird to me until recently. But of course, those models cost like $80 fucking on eBay now, and I'm not spending $80 for a fucking guard model. I'm just not doing it.
Yeah.
But
to me, this is kind of like my big deal is that if they're bringing back all these models from the 80s, especially for Blackstone Post, or Blackstone Fortress, what are they doing? Oh shit! I forgot to move Altharian. Oh, thank God.
I would see you cold and dead. It is my purpose.
Oh, do you want to do peace? No, dude. I'm sorry. That's not how that works.
Hey, A for effort, dog. He's like, hey, dude, you sure you don't want to kick me in the teeth?
Oh man.
So Blackstone Post, you were saying.
So if they bring back all the stuff for Blackstone Post, I truly think that that's something that they should bring back all. If they're bringing back all the '80s models, which it looks like they are, why not bring back the female Space Marine chapter? I forget the name of it.
It was never even a chapter. It was like a model.
It was like 3, but still, like why not, right? Like,
because lore-wise, it doesn't fit.
No. What I mean is the Jesus Christ, that balance of power, though. Wolfric the Wanderer just got his butt handed to him.
Wolfric the bitch.
No. But you know what I'm getting at is that if they're bringing it back for that particular set, right? And then they're gonna reintroduce all those armies after Blackstone Post, because that's basically the rumor mill right now. And really we're just basically going off of hearsay and conjecture at this point.
Yeah.
Like my issue, right, with everything and people being pissy about it is that, look, if they're bringing it back with the 80s models in Blackstone Post, and then we're going off of hearsay and conjecture for what's it called, the name escapes me, for bringing back the squats and the zotes and all that stuff. Why are we, like, obviously Games Workshop's making a business decision. Why are people getting so bent around the axle about it? Because obviously they're making a business decision. Whether it's successful or not, we have to, time will tell. But if it stays in Blackstone Fortress, right? I think that's...
We know that it won't, though.
Well, we don't... I don't know that it will. I don't know.
You're the one who said that that the current rumor mill is that they're going to bring all these armies, or bring these models, and then release them as armies. You brought that up.
No. I know that's the current rumor mill. My thing is that I don't know how valid that is. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, you're bringing up what you heard. You're not sure if it's true.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's true. And if it is true, assuming that it is true, then it's already done. Then it's already a done deal, and people are pissing about it and like wringing their hands about it for no reason. Because
I wouldn't say that it's a done deal, simply because there's a lot of people who are up in arms about it, and again, personally, I kind of am too. Like, don't put females in Space Marines. They never were, lore-wise, never were. Don't do it. Put females in the Imperial Guard, will you please? I've been asking for that for ages, but don't put it in Space Marines. Because lore-wise, doesn't fit.
Alright. Now I gotta make a mad dash to the Shrine of Loic.
Ooh, level up. Or Master of Life. Hell yeah.
Well, it looks like Deathmaster Snickich is wanting to get his ass handed to him again.
Hell yeah. To hell with the rats.
Meanwhile, I'm trying to get over to Misty Mountains to hit that area, and then go down into this general area. But oh well. Such is fucking life.
But yeah, at the end of it, the issue is both sides are misrepresenting each other. You have people who are, let's say, on my side of the aisle, who are being viewed as like, oh, we're women haters and this, and that, or we're afraid of women or whatever. And then people on your side of the aisle are being called simps and cucks, right? The reality is, more or less, the people on my side of the aisle just straight up were like, it doesn't fit the lore. Leave it out. And besides, again, I brought it up already. We're cool with an all-female army. Why not be cool with an all-male one?
Behold,
I don't see why that's such a hard... Like, if we're going to talk about equality here, why not let that be the case? And then make the Guard the intermixed one, because it fucking makes sense. On every level, it makes sense. I haven't met an Imperial Guardsman player yet that isn't like, oh, dude, I don't want female models in my army. I haven't fucking met one.
I haven't, but I guarantee you they're out there.
Hey, if we're going to talk about that, then I can guarantee you that there's a woman that plays Adeptus Soriata that hates men, so we should ban that too. Like, we can go with that argument all day long.
No. I'm saying I'm not saying that to start that argument. I'm simply saying that because my biggest issue sometimes with fandom, and that's in any fandom, is that people that are genuinely disgusting get a pass because they get lumped into the reasonable folks. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But again, I mean, I could say this, and that's the thing, right? I could say the same thing about your side of the aisle with people who assume that everyone on my side hates women.
Standard formation.
Oh, and Jesus, dude. Hold on. I don't mean to interrupt. Look at this fucking conga line of rats.
Snickage coming for that booty, eh?
I'm not going to give him the chance to.
Oh my god.
I'm going to lightning strike the utter living crap out of that army.
Yeah, you're going to have to, because that's a lot.
I need to make sure that each stack...
No!
They all have Skaven slaves.
They basically wanted to just bum rush you.
Oh, they don't even have artillery. That's why he didn't attack me. Oh well, those slingers are going to be a problem. Sort of.
If they get to you.
If they get to me, yeah. All right, we're gonna do this. Holy Christ! Look at the balance of power. Do they have menace below? They do have menace below. How many is the question?
If you lightning strike it, are you just gonna auto-resolve it all, or what?
That makes no sense. If I lightning strike it, he actually gets more balance of power than if I don't.
What?
Yeah. Like, look at my stream real quick. Tell me when you're on it.
All right, let me hop on here. Should I just use my computer? Oh, phone. But dude, I'm still super stoked that I found those Death Corp for as cheap as I did.
Oh my god, that was a fucking steal. I can't believe you found them.
Well, dude, he wanted to sell it for $350. And I think I told you, I was like, I wasn't trying to buy more models or whatever.
Yeah.
But I was like, you know what? I'm going to put it in offer for $300. I'll go up to a max of $315. And guess what? I put in for $300. He sent back $315, and I was like, yep, bye. It's like, dude, the retail for that obviously was like $800. And that's a rough estimate.
Yeah. All right, are you on it?
Yeah, okay.
All right, watch.
I say you got to delay, so it'll take me a second to see it.
Did you see it?
Oh, actually, I know why that is. I found out about this actually the other day.
Huh.
Skaven slaves actually reduce the balance of power for... they reduce the balance of power for their army, so that's why. They give you less balance of power for auto resolve. That's why, because Skaven slaves are like so shitty that they'll actually make your balance of power worse for auto resolve.
So I guess my question is do I let them come at me wave after wave?
I mean, if you auto resolve it, you'll kill all of them right now.
I just don't want to lose my front line because I know my front line's going to get nuked because he has 2 warp fire throwers.
Yeah, and that's because and that's the way you have to think about it, right? Like, if you play it smart, you'll probably be fine, right? So,
but I am going to run out of ammunition.
Well, here's the thing: is like if you lightning strike, you won't, right?
Yeah.
So I guess it comes down to this: how much do you trust your micro play? Because that's what it comes down to. If you think you're going to do really well, then I would say lightning strike and take out each army one at a time. Or if you're not too comfortable with it and you want to kill them all right now, just auto resolve it.
Yeah, I think I'll lightning strike because hopefully, I mean, he has a menace below, which kind of sucks. I was hoping that he didn't.
Failure is unthinkable.
So and that means that you'll have to guard your.
I'll have to use my lions to guard my
bolt throwers.
My bolt throwers.
Demands our sacrifice.
So we'll fight this battle. That's just so weird that it went closer. That it went more even than anything else.
Well, yeah, because I mean those other 2 armies are nothing but Skaven slaves, so that's why.
Yeah. So
I mean, if all you have to do really is focus the gutter runners and the throwers, and you'll be solid.
Yeah. You're gonna. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, I was just looking at his army.
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna let you in on this one too, because.
Okay.
So what do you want? Do you want the main line or do you want the Archer Corps?
What do you feel you need to improve on the most, and then you should do that one.
Everything. No. I don't know. See, you're helping me with the stream, so I'm trying to give you.
No. Hey, you're my dude. You're basically my damn brother, man. I want you. This is your army, number one.
Yeah.
Like, so and not only that, but I mean, the reason why you're playing on this difficulty is because you say you want to get better at the game and you want to complete it at this difficulty. So, what do you want to play, and I'll play whatever's left over.
I guess I could give you the harass units and the.
So the lions are going to stay in the back because they'll need to guard your bolt throws. So you want to give me the Phoenix and like Altharion?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll give you them. And then I'll just focus on the microing of the because it's an underway battle, and unfortunately the last underway battle, while I did fairly decent at, my front line got schwacked, like unnecessarily so.
It's all good, baby. Like I said, the only things you're gonna have to worry about are the halberdiers, because he has storm vermin. It's just one unit though. And then the warp fire throwers. But the warp fire throwers, you just have half your archers shoot at one of them and half your archers shoot at the other unit. And you'll kill them before they even get close enough to do any damage.
Yeah. I need it.
Or they'll break, one of the two.
Alright. Oh, and it's fucking broken terrain. That's even juicier. I think we're gonna hunker down in this corner right here. Just because it's nice sloping terrain going up.
And there's not a rocky outcrop blocking part of your line of sight.
Yeah. So we're gonna do that. And we're gonna form a Gettysburg fishhook.
For duty.
And for those of you that don't know your Gettysburg fishhook, you're about to learn a history lesson.
Spearman! As you say.
Actually, we'll do a single file of line of artillery. If I can stretch it out. No, I can't. All right. Well, shit.
Womp womp.
Looks like I have to extend the fishhook a little bit. I didn't want to. I wanted to keep it a nice tight box, but oh well.
Archers.
We'll do the Mistwalkers right here. Keep that gap nice and thin. Just so no sneaky rats can get through. There we go, and...
Archers. Understood. It shall be done.
Actually, what we'll do is we'll put them... We'll put them... Shit. Alright.
Spearmen.
I don't want the lions blocking the artillery.
Well, if you move everything up a little bit, you can then just put the lines behind the artillery.
Yeah, that's what I think I'm going to have to do. There's that. And then these guys will go here. There. That should... that's easy enough for me to defend my...
From the bullshit menace below.
Yeah, from the bullshit menace belows. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you do a Gettysburg fishhook. Oh, let me give you these two.
Warden of Alqua.
All right.
And don't forget to push them into the corner.
Yeah.
All right, let's go find these bastards. Here's the Night Runners. Don't they have stock? How the fuck am I saying?
Loyal.
Whatever, I'll take it.
They do have hide in forest.
Okay.
And they have vanguard deployment, so... Oh, and I can cap... Oh, man, my tower is going to be full of prisoners. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. I'm going to capture a whole bunch of generals. And get a crap ton of influence this battle. Ay. Ooh, shucks.
Archers. Loyal. Orders received. Loyal.
Ah, they shot into my own army. God damn it.
Without fail. Eagle Claw. It shall be done. Without fail. As you say. Orders received. It will be done.
That's what I hate about Menace Belows.
Archers.
Yeah, they're pretty fucking annoying.
Eagle Claw. Orders received.
Like, luckily they're only hitting my melee units, so... There is that, but...
Archers. Asa, advance. Understood. March.
You gonna do anything with the Phoenix?
Not yet.
They're in the trees. You're not gonna do magic blasts.
All right, there's a big clump over here. Let's go this way, baby.
Eagle claw.
I'm just trying to remember Altharion's magic. Fiery Convocation. That's what I want to do.
Is that a misclick?
I just gotta.
Oh,
I got
no, no,
150. I got 155 kills, dude.
Jesus. All right, and the gutter runners are about to come up. You have a potion of toughness too, so if you need to pop that, you can.
Yeah, I'm using
Apotheosis.
I'm using Apotheosis right now. I'm going to use Potion of Toughness when I get into combat, because that increases his melee defense and armor. But yeah, I know it looked like a misclick, but nah, it wasn't.
Oh, no. No, 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 no. I want you to shoot the warp fire throwers. Oh, good God.
I have the Phoenix going after the other group of warp fire throwers right now.
Alright, I think they're done with Menace Blows, so I'm going to take these lions and really go after these gutter runners that are coming on the side.
Spearman!
Well, I just hit that general for an absolute fuck ton of damage.
You need to tell me when.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep a good eye on him. Fuck, he's starting to run away.
It will be done! Oriole!
Yeah, lock him down and then hit him with all your archers. He should die in this span of time. There you go. Yeah, dude, my initial charge took out like 3/4 of his health.
Good God.
Or not 3/4, but like a third of his health. Because I popped all my cooldowns when I went into combat with him.
Seal!
How did lions get brought down to 32 to 23 models after just 2 minutes in combat with fucking gutter runners? Really?
Yeah, that's what I was saying before, man. Like the lions, they're only really good when chasing shit down.
Loyal! Death to all!
It looks like army losses coming up. Yeah. Phoenix only got 22 kills, but he also kept the other warp fire throwers from ever getting to you, so it's not too bad. Come on, can you wipe them out? Come on, 2 more models. 2 more models, Phoenix. 3 to be safe. Come on, just 1 more. Get 1 more. Warp fire throwers are not going to be coming back. Cool.
Good. If you can corral them, my lions are coming up from behind.
All right, I'll get Altharion to just jump. I'll get him just to jump in there, just to slow him down some.
Because I'm trying to
get them to go out. Yeah, get them to go after the gutter runners because they're more important than the Skaven slaves.
I just punted a whole bunch of Skaven slaves out of existence.
Come on, keep them corralled. Keep them corralled. I'm just trying to keep them away from the edge.
Oh, we got gutter runners right here that are stuck.
I'm healing the lions too. With apotheosis.
Yeah, that's good.
They're back up above half health, so it's not too bad. I don't know if I'll get another cast out, but actually I think I might get 1 more out, maybe.
There we go. Perfect. Rats, good for the lions. Dining on rats is good for the lions. All right, I'm gonna speed this up.
Hey, hold on. Get these right here. These are gutter runners. They're gonna run off the edge. No. Fuck.
It's all right.
All right, we can get those slaves.
Oh God.
Oh wait, no. Storm vermin. Where's the rest of them?
Oh yeah, where is the rest of the storm vermin?
Because we can't click on just a unit. Oh, they ran out. Okay, it's just one of those weird glitches. Okay. The clan rat's already wiped out.
Okay. Alright, well I guess I'm gonna end the battle then.
Yeah.
Because I can't attack them, so.
Yeah, I healed the lions back up to like 3/4 HP.
And I captured Ickbolt. And I'm going to murder him. Or not murder, execute him.
Yeah, high elves are fancy like that. You don't just murder stuff. Come on.
And then I'm going to capture the next chief and kill him too, and then kill the other one. And Ikik will realize, oh hey, why are all my generals disappearing?
Right, no shit.
I'd like to welcome you as your new commanders. Well, what happened to the old commanders? Don't say anything.
Did I say we were going to be talking about the old commanders? No! They were weak and stupid.
Sir, if by weak do you mean highly susceptible to arrow fire? Shut up.
Yes. That's when he would just lean over and be like, hey, assassin, kill that one. And all you hear is a blood-curdling scream in the crowd. Any other questions?
Oh man, I really want to make a joke right now, but I know it's bad.
Just make the joke.
I can't. It's in bad taste. It really is in bad taste.
Aren't all good jokes in bad taste?
Oh no! All right, no. I'm gonna send it to you in a message. And
Okay.
It's really bad. I can't believe I can't believe I thought about this joke. Oh man.
God damn. That's gonna be a from me. Oh, no. I love you.
That's why I couldn't say it on the. That's why I couldn't say it on the stream.
Fucking ooh. Shit. There is still some of you in there that I remember. Good for you.
Oh man. Oh, that's why I couldn't say it on the stream. I thought about it and I was just like, oh man.
I want to, but should I? Oh, that's wonderful.
Oh man. Oh, I'm a horrible person. I just want everyone to know that right now.
Horrible in all the good ways.
Oh my god. Like jokes for the memes is a wonderful thing, but this was like this was like obsidian black coffee joke.
This is my response to you. I sent you a meme. That's my response. Between the eyes, please.
Oh my god.
Oh, lordy.
I just like whoever sees this stream later on YouTube or Twitch know that the kind of dark humor I just issued on this private chat
Dave Chappelle would be proud.
would defy physics. Like like this kind of dark coffee I made is basically a black hole. There's no amount of milk that would make this lighter.
Bro, it's like that meme with the dude that's looking at the coffee. He's like too dark.
Pours the milk and just keeps pouring.
Yeah, just ooh, that's real dark.
I have served.
Hell yeah. Jeez. Louise,
am I a bad man?
in all the right ways, yes. You should be ashamed, and I love it.
I have served.
Oh.
I wonder what your balance of power is going to be now that we took out like a lot of their major units that we need to go up against all 3 of these armies.
Celebration.
Yeah. Oh no, I can still. Oh man, they are all retreating.
Prince Elthar.
All right, let's see. Let me kill him real quick.
Well, what I'm saying is you might be able to, because now he has basically nothing but Skaven slaves.
Yeah, let's see. We're gonna No, I'm not gonna indoctrinate. I'm just gonna execute.
I do what I must.
Not enough warpstone.
And now, like, the problem is I'm taking attrition too because I'm in a not so pleasant area of the map.
Yeah.
Oh,
so what's it looking like?
They're all retreating.
It would breach my vow. Avenge Tor Ivres.
Oh,
Oh yeah, he's like, they're getting the fuck out of.
Insult to Ivres.
They are
Like, oh boy.
Fang sword bites deep.
Yeah, if they all retreated, if you auto resolve now, they're all dead. 100%.
Let's see if I lightning strike. Oh, okay. Now if I lightning strike, it actually goes more in my favor.
Avenge the fallen.
But I'm just gonna auto resolve. I hope it doesn't come back to bite me in the ass. So.
Well, we're about to find out. Yeah, you're gonna lose some units on this one, bro. Not whole units, but yeah.
Oh, that's so bad.
But you did kill 7,000.
Follow the vow. Never falter.
All right, I need you to get out of that attrition area.
No rest, no weakness.
Oh, you didn't
I
quite
seek
make it.
redemption.
God damn it. Okay, that's all right. All right. And I did make some decent money out of fighting that battle. So. All right.
Well, yeah.
Noctilus.
High Elven
Douche
Archmage.
Extreme. Oh, I can't attack with you?
Alariel the Everqueen.
What about you? Oh, you literally hide behind the mountain just so
Master of high magic.
I couldn't attack you. Oh, I hate you so much right now.
Limitless talent. Be prepared, Asur.
All right, well, I'm going to chase the living shit out of you.
Toward power.
Mistress of the undying forest.
Because it makes no sense for me
My
to
path is clear.
to
A
force
new
march.
Fortress of magic. The most gifted. Master of high magic.
Is Count Noctilus just beyond your range?
Yeah, he's just beyond my range. Like, I would have to force march to get to him. So... Alright.
I cannot extend a welcome to the likes of you.
Defender of truth. I am Teclis, High Lawmaster of the White Tower.
Dear God. Well,
Yes?
Teclis has one
Greetings. Let us discuss terms in a civil.
frickin' what's it called? One island left. Which
Will he confederate?
no, he won't. It's red, which bothers the living hell out of me. And the problem is that I want to put some influence on him, but
Yeah.
But like Krokgar has, so he's got the Star Tower.
High Lawmaster of
Well, he's got the Star Tower. It has walls. As long as he doesn't do anything dumb. He should. Yeah. Okay. We'll waste some. We'll waste some.
Require assistance? What do you want?
Some influence on him. Because I actually do want all the legendary elven lords. It's like Pokemon. Try and catch them all. Wait.
There you go.
What? All right.
Tyrion. If what you seek is for the greater good, my sword is yours.
I don't understand how now. Okay. Would giving him a defensive alliance add to his balance of power?
Yeah.
God damn it. Because I think each time I turn him down for a defensive alliance, it's wasting my diplomatic skills with him.
No, if you turn them down, it's not going to reduce your diplomacy.
Because it's deteriorating. Like it says it's deteriorating. It went from 255 to now 226.
Well, you have to think of it like this though, man. Like it's because you're not pumping enough. You're not pumping influence into him. Because if you look at influence, it only provides a short-term boost. So that's why it's going back down, is because all the boost that you've been giving it is now going away.
God, I hate it. I just hate it. All right. Okay, Techless, or not Techless, Tyrion. Yep. All right. Cool. And you know what? I'll give you fucking money. God damn it. Let's see if that will help me.
One's defender. I will hear your words, but I make no promises of aid. Very well.
Okay, that'll do. All right. What do we want to do this? What do we want to do this? Grim Discipline. Yeah, we'll do that. And then we'll do Unyielding March.
No glory.
Okay.
Only service.
And that was really lucky. I was able to take on 3 Skaven army. I mean, granted, it was all trash units, but
even still, fuck it, dude. That's 7,000 less filthy rats. Literally 7,000.
I can't believe I thought of that joke. Oh, I'm a horrible person.
Good man. Good man. You're beautiful, and you should know that.
Oh, feel free to steal that joke.
Oh, I probably will. We'll do focus on war.
Sallying forth.
Right. Give you a unicorn. Put you there.
The Leoness! Fully!
Onward! I must protest. Striking out. Glory awaits.
As the lady wishes. Just so.
I go thither.
Oh. Oh boy. Oh, Mr. Tomb King's next turn. You will receive thine peen. Because I have a shitload of birds and they're fucking hungry. Well, I mean, your bones, but still.
Gotta build some nest somehow, you know.
Hey, and what better than with Cetra's own corpse? Oh, okay, that's who you are. So we will do that. We will recruit some trebuchets and you. Conquata. Do that. Research available. We'll do hay storage. Yeah. Yeah. And I want to get this region stabilized before I go anywhere. Yeah, taking over Norska is going to be the long haul, simply because it's red.
All that chaos corruption.
And it's uninhabitable, so it's going to be a pain in the ass. Oh, you need to go back to Montfort. You need to go back there as well. Massiforcal.
I'm surprised that the Empire hasn't taken over Helmgrad again.
Yeah, they just been leaving that shit. I'll take it eventually, I suppose. It's just not my priority.
I mean, I guess it's just a fort, and it's not providing any.
Not providing much of anything, really.
Yeah.
You know, I wonder. I can recruit lords at rank 13. Fuck yeah. Alright. Okay, just double checking everything, making sure all my stuff's upgraded. And your turn.
All right. Oh, Noclis tried to ambush me, huh?
I feel the winds.
Yeah.
What a rat bastard.
Nice try.
Elven Archmage,
Everqueen of Althwan.
carried by
You should be able to reach him, yeah?
Yeah. I'm just
Driving
Alright.
back the
lining
dark.
everybody up.
This is impossible.
But just be
Alive
wary.
Everqueen.
Right there.
Yeah, I see.
I mean, you have walls there, so...
High Mage. Fall to my power.
What's your range? 330. What's that range? 450. E. What's my range? 418. Oh, I guess I do have Illyrian Reavers. Both range. Okay, all right.
We need not fear.
Yeah, we're gonna fight this battle. I just don't want to take as many casualties as I know it's gonna be.
Okay. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I will be back in a second.
Okay.
True
reinforcements
magic
coming
is
from?
mine.
Oh, good lord. This terrain is not,
Oh no, this terrain sucks.
huh.
I say your best bet's gonna be over here.
Yeah. This terrain is garbo. Ugh. Okay.
I bet you wish you would have auto-resolved it now.
Yeah, I really kind of do. Alright, well. I'll do it that way. Actually, well, I guess we'll just do a modified Gettysburg fishhook.
As you say. Spearman.
Yeah, your biggest concern is going to be that Necrofex Colossus.
Eagle Claw.
Well, luckily his range is a lot shorter than mine, so...
Yeah, but I mean, Eagle Claw bolt throwers aren't going to do a whole lot of damage.
Not if I get him on not if I'm focusing on him with single shot. Like that's the good portion of it. Alright, and we'll just when I push up to this corner area, then I'll reform ranks. Oh, I forgot about you. Shit. Okay. Well, I'll move you further. And then I can spread out the archers, I guess, a little bit more.
We will obey.
Okay.
Northern Sea Guard. We will obey.
There you go there.
It shall be done. For duty, we will obey. Archers, acknowledged.
There we go.
You know what? Say what you will about Vampire Coast, but they have some glorious looking models when it comes to the Depth Guard.
No,
Depth
no,
Guard
I
is
think
so nice looking.
I think the Depth Guard are like probably the best models that they've done for that roster.
Oh yeah, easy. They look so good.
Like scary good.
Eagle Claw.
Come on. Okay.
And even then, you kind of have to appreciate the Necrofex Colossus, like just a wake ship.
Asturian's fire.
All right.
Asur Archmage.
Just gonna put you two right here, and then we're gonna. All right.
Release.
So it's gonna be a weird control group.
For duty.
Awaiting
1,
orders.
3, 2,
Claw.
4,
Winds blow
5.
through me.
All right, and you are gonna be in here, hiding, and then hopefully when my reinforcements come in, we'll just pincer the other way. Alright, good. Start this battle!
I don't think they're going to be moving much. Like, they might reposition, but I don't think they're going to, like, come at you. Because you attacked them.
Alariel.
Alariel the Evergreen.
For duty!
Here, I'm going to give you the cavalry.
Serve the king!
Okay. So I got Illyrian Reavers, melee, and ranged. Okay. Truth is, they're really not going to be that effective until combat's joined.
I know. Alright.
But once combat's joined, I'll be able to get right to their artillery, so I'm just going to position myself to get to that point.
Up one's call. Driving back the dark.
Alright. Now, I know they see my artillery piece.
Acknowledged!
But this is one of those things, like, because you attacked them, they're going to be defensive.
Okay. I don't want to use Alariel's force as like my bait and switch, but I think I'm gonna have to.
Alariel the Evergreen.
All right.
Okay, I have an idea. I think because if I shoot them with the Reaver archers, they might start chasing you. But I also don't want them to get obliterated. So what I'm gonna try to do is shoot them and try to stay in the tree line as well. So that way, like, because me trying to shoot them, I'm gonna take damage.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna try to minimize that. That way you can set up your forces, and then they'll come after you. Because it's better. Like, let's just be real. It's better for the archers to take damage, but then they start coming after you, than you going after them.
For duty!
I'm gonna try and keep hidden in the trees. Up! Depth guard. Get us.
I see him. I see him. I see him. So I'm just trying to stay in the tree so that the Necroflex Colossus doesn't just obliterate me.
No, if they're gonna waste a, what's it called?
Hex.
Yeah. Convocation of the Hecht. I'll take that.
Hell yeah, who wouldn't? Haven't taken any damage so far, at least nothing notable. Oh, that cannonball hit.
How many did that wound?
3.
Oh, that's not too bad. That's like acceptable losses.
Do they see you? Because they're only chasing me right now.
No, they don't see me at all.
Yeah, bro. Then what the fuck did they need to see you to chase you?
Oh,
Like,
no, they see my artillery, or at least they did see my artillery.
Swiftly!
yeah, they need to be seeing you, man.
Here, I'm gonna send these spears up against these fellbats.
Yes! We advance! For Assyrian!
Because they see your artillery, but it's all, like, they don't really register it as a threat right now.
Without fail!
I'm going in for their cannonade.
Setting full.
Oh, you know what I can do? I can take these spears that are right next to your Illyrian Reavers and just charge them into these gunnery mobs.
Yeah, all right. Now they're starting to move forward now,
Okay, never mind.
and I'm about to take out the carronade.
Isha's chosen.
Northern Sea Guard.
That's a good charge. Let's keep that momentum going. All right, watch out with the spears because it looks like the depth guard are trying to make their way in. All right, took out the carronade.
Spearman.
All right, cool. Carronade's gone, then that means that the
You now have range superiority, my friend.
and that is all I needed.
I'm just trying to get away from this fucking necrofex.
Run, run, run.
Yeah, nothing like a piece of walking artillery that shoots 3 cannonballs at once.
Nothing like that to really get the blood pumping.
Yeah, no shit.
I think I'm gonna have to do 2 lines of defense, or 2 lines of archers and then 2 lines of defense.
As you say.
I don't necessarily like that idea, but I kind of have to.
Archers. As you say. Orders
And that motherfucker accurate.
There we go.
Advance.
Oh, am I just out of range? Pity you.
I'm shooting their gunnery mob right now.
Alariel. At once. Isha, guide me.
Put him back in skirmish mode.
By Alariel. Asa, move.
All right.
Understood. To battle.
Yeah, let's get him. God damn.
Eagle claw.
A lot of those shots hit the trees, nerd.
It will be done. Assyrian guides us. For duty. It shall be done. For the Everqueen.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Oh, no, I didn't want...
Gunnery. Sail. Lacoy.
Asor Lawmaster. Sitan Seal Kadei.
Spearman. Death to all. Without fail. Asa, withdraw. Orders received. Death to all. To battle.
Oh, no. Stop.
Halt.
To battle.
poet.
Draw back! Understood. Acknowledged. Spearmen, we will obey. Pull back! Seal!
St. Louis dinner.
My power is yours. St. Louis!
Pull back!
Hear my gifts!
Lawmaster of poet. Ephraim Harathai. Warden of Sapphire.
Not too bad.
Ah, damn it! I didn't. I didn't click it in time.
I had to do so much dancing in that back line. Holy hell.
I didn't do enough clicking. I didn't click in time. Damn it. Ah. Hopefully I've captured him. If not, oh well.
Oh, goodness gracious. Damn, those hand cannons only got 2 kills apiece. That is sad.
Yeah, honestly,
Sad for them.
honestly, the Necrofex Colossus was the
Major player.
major player. It's that besides the what's called the depth guard, but the depth guards are like range resistant, pretty hardcore.
Yeah. Yeah, Necroflex Colossus are so strong. It's literally a walking artillery piece that's good in melee. Like, goddamn.
Well, it's only good in melee against like mobs. It's not good against melee with single characters.
Against other large entities, I would agree. Like if it fights like a Shaggoth or a Mammoth, if I remember correctly, it gets its ass kicked. But what makes it so good is the fact that it's a walking artillery piece. That's insane. And not only that, but I think it fires its cannon in melee too.
It does, but it's like it's not like it's actually firing its cannon because it doesn't waste ammunition. It's an animation, but it's part of the it is part of its melee damage, but it's not doing the same damage as the actual shot. Yeah.
You know, I will say this. One of these days I'm going to play Vampire Coast because I just want to use the Queen Bess.
We need not
the Queen Bess is fucking gnarly.
Lesser beings deserve.
There's nothing to not love about that thing. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a massive fuck-off order. Like, oh my god. Like, I was watching a video where it's like someone used it.
I did capture Count Noctilus. Thank God.
Oof, nailed it.
Shaper of fates.
But I was watching this video where somebody used it, and it got a direct hit on a unit, and it literally half-healthed the unit. I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's pretty damn gnarly. So like it's not like the Queen Bess is something that you don't fuck with.
Yeah, clearly not, because that thing, oh my god. Taking out half a unit with one shot is nuts.
Their death serves my valor.
Doesn't it have like the longest range in the game other than Hellstorm? The Hellstorm battery? I'm pretty sure it has ridiculous range.
I think it does. I want to say it does.
Let me see. I'm gonna look this baby up.
But it's just goddamn gnarly. It's gross how bad it is.
Yeah.
All right, and we executed Noctilus, and now I want to make sure.
Range is 450.
Yeah, so
That's
30 short of a
Hellstorm
rocket battery, because Hellstorm rocket battery is 480 if I remember correctly.
That's bananas.
Yeah, it's pretty damn gross when you think about it. You're just like, oh, I see. It's a long distance. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, no shit. That's nuts.
All right, and let's see, unassigned skill point. Where is it? Lorna. Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, and it's flaming attacks. Oh, disgusting.
Oh, good old Cavil. Let's see. We're gonna do Valor of Ages and Alario. Oh, hey, now you're actually like wanting to be good. I guess I have to do Foz Protection. God, it's so stupid. Such a waste of a spell. Like, it's good, don't get me wrong. I like Foz Protection, but like, there are so many other better spells that do the same thing.
Yeah.
Speak plainly, and only of matters of business.
Whew. Honestly, I would say I think the only thing you're missing in Eltharion's army, well, other than getting his Mistwalker units, is a Fire Wizard.
Yeah.
Like a Fire Wizard by themselves can turn the tide of any battle. Yeah, you see this big old peen coming for you, don't you, Tomb Kings? It's coming in hot, baby. buffalo wings extra spicy. Man, you pull up into Nehekara with one stack of griffins, and all of a sudden everybody wants a non-aggression pact.
Gee, I wonder why.
Nerds. I'm not gonna call you in.
Victory! For the lady!
Just because I don't want take the least amount of damage I can, I'm just gonna do this.
March at once!
Dear God. Everyone's a gangster until they get hit by the 3-stack.
Pretty much. And we're gonna auto-resolve this bad boy.
Good God.
Oh, I have constructs. I have this. I don't care, nerd. Thank you so much for to play my fucking game. Oh, and look at that. I can immediately just upgrade it to tier 5.
How?
Because I already had the other 3 settlements here.
Okay, all right.
And I was building population surplus this whole time.
Okay, all right.
Basically in preparation for this.
Gotcha. It didn't make. I was just like, wait, how?
Because your mans was thinking long term. We'll do control for this area. Oh yeah.
Prince Eltharia.
Actually, I'll probably be able to attack that next turn if I just go down here. Because there's no one defending this place. And I'll send Albert to Suddenburg. Now, yeah, I'll send him to Suddenburg next turn. I like that. Boo 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 boo. All the whites. That. Okay. Aura of the Lady. Fuck it. Commandment. That. Right. Simply because I know it's a matter of time before they show up. Excuse me. Oh, we're gonna, oh my god. We will fuck all our country. We'll do that. Okay. Go back up here just to make sure.
Don't be a fool.
Yeah. Your go.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom. I see the winds. A new fortress of magic.
You require assistance? I am Teclis, High Lawmaster of the White.
Lady of Ulthorn.
Protector of Ulthorn. I am the heir of Anarion, and I bid...
I bring Azurion's fire. Ready yourselves. Student of Teclis.
All right, and you're gonna go. Where are you? Where are you? Here you are. Where'd you go? Yeah, there you are.
Hull the Green. I cannot rest.
Now they'll see.
Okay, there's you.
We will endure.
Pure magic.
All right, and that's unfortunately my turn. And then I think I got one more turn, and then I gotta. Oh crap! It's already 2 o'clock. Golly.
So basically, I'll do my turn, and then we'll end on when it hits yours.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I already have a good idea of what I want to do. So, faction destroyed. Warriors of Chaos.
Good lord, that was quick.
Well, Chaos really isn't a threat. Until they get their update, they won't be. Okay, that's doing what it's doing.
Protector of the realm.
Oh, hold up. No, she can't. Okay.
To the fight!
Glory awaits.
To battle then!
Just so this guy gets some experience.
With Bretonian fire!
The hell's taking so long?
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Oh.
I thought I clicked it.
Cool. Now that is now under my control. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Okay. Feel like that's all I have to do. Just gonna double check some stuff really quick. Bam. Bam. What can I build here? Nothing. And Albion is good to go. Oh, wait, commandment. There we go. Time marking, that's good. And alright.
Alright. And just make sure. Alright. Let's take a look at
Yes.
Teclis.
Deliver your terms, and I shall consider.
Ah, yes, yes. I'm going to. Okay. I'm going to confederate with Teclis.
Hey! My man.
Okay. We've confederated with Teclis. Because I knew I was not going to confederate with Tyrion. Alright.
Lady of the Phoenix Court.
Jesus H. Christ. His one settlement.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
Alright. We need to...
If I was you,
Wisdom
personally,
awaits.
I would dismantle the obsidian, the dragon keep, and build walls and a Sisters of Avalorn building instead of the dragon keep. The Sisters of Avalorn are going to be way cheaper than dragons, and I've shown you the power of the Sisters of Avalorn Doom stack.
Yeah.
So that's what I would do if I was you.
Yeah.
Because as you can tell, the lizardmen fucking
There
hate
is no
you.
limit
Like,
to my power.
they're not at war with you, but they
yeah.
might be.
They sure do hate me. Let's see if we can't change that. Hexwaddle unfriendly, Last Defenders unfriendly, Cult of Sotek unfriendly, Itza unfriendly. Oh, great.
So yeah, preparing your butthole as fast as possible over there is probably a good idea.
Tyrion, I'm going to... yeah, let's get rid of all these armies.
Lawmaster.
Teclis hasn't gotten any of his spells, aside Flock of Doom and Regrowth.
Hey, you know what? He got all of his items, though.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Damn.
Potential Energy, Master of Militia. God, they really did just level him retardedly. That's okay. It's alright. Alright. First thing I'm going to need to do is get rid of all of these.
Inspecting the garrison.
I would get rid of Bel Lakai's
infinite
army,
knowledge
and I would
is
get rid of
yours.
that other one, Rahama.
Yeah.
Lady of Ulthorn.
And truth be told, because you don't have walls at that settlement, I would get rid of the eagles and the lions, but I'd keep everything else for now until you build walls at the Star Tower. Just so that way you have a sizable force to defend it.
No, I don't. I want to get rid of all of you.
Yeah, but you don't have enough of a force to defend it if you get rid of all of it.
No. I'm talking about this Warhammer army.
Oh.
Like, it's not letting me kick them out.
Well, move the heroes out of it and then try kicking her out.
Onward then. Off I go.
Ah.
I serve the Phoenix King. We go.
No. God damn it.
Hish guides me.
Okay.
Your best.
Alright, got rid
And
of
then
you.
The gods are
you should
with
be able
us.
to get rid of them on their own.
I cannot.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it won't. It does give me the ability to kick. Okay, now I can kick him. Good
You
God.
summoned me. The Ephua answers to me.
Okay.
You seek illumination? Who seeks
Okay.
me?
You're a mage of beasts. I don't need you right now. Alright.
Literally one of the worst lords of magic.
Okay. Teclis's army is 5,000 gold. My God.
Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, maybe even get rid of the dragon and the 2 lions and keep the eagles, and then keep everything else until you build walls, and then restructure Teclis's army and get him a
You require
Sisters of
assistance?
Avalorn Doomstack.
Yes.
Because that just those 3 units alone probably saved you a good chunk.
Yeah, but I'm still minus 2,000.
Standing by.
Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on.
Try getting Swordmasters of Ho. How much are the Swordmasters of Ho is costing you?
400.
Each?
Yeah.
Well, fuck it. Yeah, you gotta get rid of those motherfuckers.
And then the White Lions of Thrace, or Crace, are 300.
Yeah, I'd get rid of those 4 units. Because you want to keep the Shadow Warriors at least right now because they're
By the
ranged.
gods.
Yeah.
And shit, you could probably get rid of the 2 Eagles. Because I would keep the Lothern Sea Guard for now. Because
Master
again,
of
you
the
don't have
White
walls. Or you have the settlement itself has walls, but you don't have the garrison.
Yeah. Let's see.
So I'd get rid of the Eagles too.
What does my garrison actually have? 2 Eagle Claw boat throwers, 1 Great Eagle, 3 Lions of Thrace, Lothern Sea Guard with shields, and a Noble. And what do I got?
Yeah.
I got
So
2
if you get rid
Lothern
of
Sea Guard. Well, no, actually, if
you get rid of the 2 Eagles, you'll have 20 total units, including the garrison.
So-
if you get rid of the 2 Eagles.
So if I get rid of the 2 Eagles, that brings me down to negative 700. What other army does this guy have?
he doesn't. What's getting you right now is supply lines. What you could do, and what you might have to do, is, oh, dude, this is where all your money's going. Holy fuck! Look at Shrine of Assyrian. Look at all of those regiments of renown. You have 5 regiments of renown doing nothing right now.
High mage.
Oh no, that army is holding just in case the pirates want to sail up the.
That's where your money. That's a money sink, man.
eh,
Like, because you have Lorna right here. If they decide to sail back through here, you can move her anywhere.
true.
Yeah, that's a money sink.
All right, well let's do that.
High
Okay,
elven
I'm keeping the
archmage.
general.
I would get rid of the general too. You don't need the general.
Oh, okay, all right.
Because every general you have increases the supply lines for every army.
Okay, hey, I've got 3,000 gold. Jesus.
Told you, man. Supply lines will fuck you.
All right.
And not only that, but you had 5 regiments of renown, like, just sitting there.
All right. This is what I'm gonna do. we are gonna do this. Okay. First, well, I'm gonna take a hit with diplomacy anyway. But now I have all the legendary lords besides Tyrion. Well, besides Tyrion and Elithanar, but quite honest.
I think Elithanar is dead.
No, Elithanar is with Tyrion.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
They confederated. So, but now my focus is techless. Alright, so I'm going to destroy the obsidian.
Yep, and destroy the dragon keep.
Really?
Yeah. You don't need dragons for the elves.
Alright.
Or, if you want, you can destroy the war hall. Because again, if you're going to make a Sisters of Avalorn stack, all you're going to need is Sisters of Avalorn and Eagle Claw Bolt Throwers, and that's it. So you won't even need any of the units in the war hall.
Alright, hold on. 200... Okay, yeah, so the obsidian, what's it called? The obsidian amulet carver doesn't give me anything besides obsidian to trade.
Mage.
Okay. Alright, we'll end it here because now I'm at plus 3,000, so we'll end it here, and I'll figure out the rest later. I'm probably going to attack Misty Mountain and get rid of all these goblins. And then I am going to move down here. And then start attacking up this way. Or maybe attacking down this way. I haven't decided yet. But yeah, there's that. So, we'll end it here. So, thank you everyone for joining me. My name is Commissar Hecht. Like I said, every live stream is a charity event for One Up on Cancer. And if we get to $5,000 during December, a lucky winner, each dollar donation is a ticket, and a lucky dollar winner will get nominated for $500. So, my name is Commissar Hecht. I'll see you guys in the next episode. Well, bye-bye. Let's save real quick.
Take it easy, y'all. All right.
Hold on. I gotta make sure that the stream is actually ended.